Yeah, Tuto Spoon. If you eat get from crunchy like my brother, Tuto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Tuto Spoon. You want to get a news update, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
I did the South man. It's on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be information. Spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more often, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.
Coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the South man. It's on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be fine.
Spoon to be part of our discussion. To know what's happening in Liberia. To know what's happening the ministries, what the policymakers are doing. To know exactly what the issues are in the country. Just tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news, the views of Liberians, the analysis on the critical national issues,
In Africa,
and a whole lot in one full package.
just to spoon.
Welcome to the show tonight. This is Spoon Talk.
The children crying for starvation.
I'm Nelson Colette, producing this edition of the program.
You want to get a news
And of course,
to spoon.
Spoon Talk is live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5,
Politicians want to make their
on Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5 FM,
ministry to spoon. Yeah,
and on several other frequencies across the country. I'd like to say thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1, always relaying the program.
from Fujima, Maryland.
And also to all of the radio stations across the country. For most times relay even without telling us. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey, making sure that Liberians, irrespective of where they are, can get the information in real time. So we're here tonight.
Yeah,
We're streaming live across our social media handles. We're on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and we're on YouTube. Our YouTube is Spoon Talk Live.
Kilibamba,
So thanks for joining us. We ask you to kindly share the program as you come on tonight. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from, Facebook, YouTube, across your social media handles. Kindly share the show as you join us tonight. This edition of Spoon Talk is loaded. There's a lot coming your way. You don't want to miss this edition of Spoon Talk for anything. Let me welcome a few of you in the comment section. Some of you joining us tonight. As you share the show, let me welcome Yvonne EO. Thank you for joining us. Henry Tito Jr. Roland W. Toy. Thank you for coming on tonight. You're joining us from District 13, Montserrat County. I see Melvin Rabbit is here as well, joining us from 72nd there in Pinsville. Thank you for joining us tonight. And a lot of you coming on. Just keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. I see Robert Stoner. Thanks as well for coming on. Many thanks to Per Kimber. I see Emmanuel Sawule. Thank you for coming on tonight. Passcode joining us. Says good evening, Spoon family. But Passcode, is that your name or what? Passcode. How can your real name be Passcode and then another passcode? So you have Passcode as your name. But thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Please share the show as you join us. And Bill Fan is here tonight. Thank you, Bill. We appreciate you. Aloysius thanks as well for coming on. And many of you joining us, we appreciate you for coming on tonight. Just keep sharing Spoon Talk. This is your show. This is the Liberian People's Platform. And another edition is here for you tonight. Aloysius is here. Papi S. Keita is joining us as well from Dupont Road, he said. Paris, Dafe, Tokpa, Holy Cross. And the many of you joining us tonight, Holy Cross says his real name is J. Kelvin Sumo. He's joining us from Batonsville Dry Rest Market. Thank you for coming on. And all of you, we appreciate you for joining us tonight. This is Spoon Talk. And yes, keep sharing the program as you join us. It's going to be a great show tonight. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on shortly. And once they do, then our hand controls over to them. But as we always do, we dedicate the first segment of Spoon Talk to you, the people, you, the Liberian people, our viewers, and all of you across the world to always call in and share your thoughts on the different issues. Musu Koli from Egypt, Oscar Zigben from Gompa City, Sylvester Zoga, and all of you joining us from across the world. This is your term. We're about to give the microphones over to you. So you get to talk. Just call in, say what's on your mind. What is that issue you want to talk about? You know, and the reason why this segment is very important because it affords all of you the opportunity to be able to speak out, you know, and sometimes the real issues affecting you don't get to make it on the agenda here on Spoon Talk. You know, it doesn't form part of the conversation for, you know, for the day, but during the talk segment, during the what's on your mind segment, that's when you get to have the opportunity to speak out, you know. And so this is just another perfect opportunity for all of you out there to now call in. The numbers to do so: 0555-101075, 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on this edition of Spoon Talk. Tonight 0555-101075, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk tonight. I'm Nelson Colette, and then at this point we'll go across, take your calls. Let's go to the phone lines. We don't have a WhatsApp number. I see someone asking for a WhatsApp. No, we don't have a WhatsApp number for now, but we can go to the phone line, start to take your calls. Let's take this first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
That's a good evening.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Thank you for picking my call. My name is Sekou, member of the community.
Sekou for fun, huh? Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Honestly, I want to say to our government officials there, you think what they're doing to we the colony, they are not doing justice to us.
What are they doing to you, the colony?
To be very frank, someone who were in the fire for 2017 up to now, we still doing it, but they want priority the content creator the money us.
Well, what do you mean?
So, it's privilege, like JMB song. Yeah, it's privilege, like developmental. I don't know developmental Oma. Where they were doing the camp, where was the content creator at the time? So a girl that will finish cooking the food now, will cook it with dish or everything, will post on it. They say you're not eating this one.
All right. So if I'm getting your point, you're disappointed because you think the government is prioritizing content creators over you guys who are members of the Intellectual Bureau and who stood there during the campaign period. Is that the point?
Definitely. Some of we, even if for campaign up to now, some of use over 10,000 to get the about those states. What content creator in 2017? Are they the one who are they on the radio talking about the government? So we thought that today now content creator we finish code the phone addition and they say okay, you some.
You really think the content creators are eating the food more than you that dish out the food?
They're eating it. The information minister, the man will clear that on D15. He said he's reaching out to people. The people not getting money, so he's giving them data to do what they're doing. So they're not doing justice to definitely. They want they see media will use to build their power everywhere. They see media will use to support them.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate your point. Thanks a lot for your contribution tonight. Let's take our next caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah. Good evening to good evening to my people.
My man, forget that long conversation. Forget that long introduction there. Let's go straight to the point. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening. Next thing is Oscar Zimmer calling from Compass River.
Yeah, Oscar, go ahead, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Next thing, what on my mind has to do with the economy of this country. As I always speak, because your CEO put all in Jabote that now we the citizens are we're feeling the way, not even trying to. The fact of the matter remains that the president came with the process of rescuing the country. But next thing we are seeing all the year, 2 years, the Indians, the Lebanese, and the Pakistanians have come into the country by our own officials of government, opening business for them all over, buying land, doing it to the people, taking Liberia out of business. Next thing I always say is, we want the Minister of Banks and the President of this country, President Bouakai, to come in. Because you cannot have your country, your citizens are living on the property while the foreigners are coming in this country stealing from us. They cannot open store, selling their goods, riches, at the same time selling wholesale.
All right.
We are calling upon the president to put Makai into place.
Thank you.
Not so we'll go out of business. Like we'll go out of business. It's very serious.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. This person. Hello. Let's hear you. All right, so you can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Webster Southfield Collins of New Cayman Town, district number 4.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you, sir.
Thank you so much. When it comes to our district leader, which is especially the representatives, they are one of the biggest cities when it comes to Liberia. We see everybody will take this thing. The government, who are these people? Who are those people? They are one of the major government are stealing. And a lot of them, they are opposition. Their act is on the government. But whatsoever when it comes to government, for time to number up to now, we just a government, and we forget it to know when it comes to no people, representatives, they act for us as put into this citizen. But no matter what, tell you, just a black, the other one, no. They are one of the key people of this government. Let's come to our side of district number 4. The representative here. If Honorable Marco Thomas took power, even a district head office for reports to be done to even go there, it's not up to now. But the only good thing you do to only come and get people and go there and what I say up my boss, you don't care. Not to be a road for that grade. Then you see you get put by land, you ready to put your own building there, you say Marco and Thomas Foundation. What is the district money that is spending on you?
Okay.
That the district building you go there.
Thank you.
This is the major thing.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you. We take another person here. 0555 101075 is the number to call. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, there's no Nando, a proud son of Panda District for the town.
All right, go ahead. What's on your mind?
I'm calling from Peace Island, coming at 540.
Okay.
Yeah, what on my mind tonight, I got to do about the Minister of Commerce and the Minister of Transport. I will always speak on the issue because President Parker appointed a minister for them to perform in the benefit for the people. You see, Commerce Ministry, they're not working. You go on store people selling retail and wholesale. We have for years of the other. When someone open any government, we should see Commerce inspector from store to store. For this day, you can see them. You can see them all. They kind of the Minister of Transport. Now, M12 or LBRC trying his best. Try to stimulate the Japanese. Now, Japan is down, but the transport fair is still the same. So, it's not really working for us. That's what.
Okay.
They'll be working hard with LBRC to stimulate Japan. Then the transport fair still the same. So,
thank you.
I asked President Boga to call Sally Taylor, who is the Minister of Transport, to send a guy in the field to regulate the fair.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello, let's hear you. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, hello, you're live. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think I'm getting it now.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, so I beg to remain anonymous. I want to get my view. I call from the 15.
No, I mean, if you can say your name, you can have access to the airways, man.
Okay, then I'm Frederick.
Frederick who?
Frederick Tobo on the 15.
Frederick too.
Yeah, Tobo, TOBO.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So my point is to do with my representative in person of Honorable Simone Mora. Barely we are going to 3 years. But my district, now I don't be so personal him, but I've not really seen some of the rules as a legislator for this district. Which of course at time when I see other people's district, it pains my heart really. Because I know of the other district I've seen, maybe and development fund, social stuff, that things or the residents sometimes, even if it will not be a personal contribution, the benefits but of the community that living specifically by a community, somebody that goes and sends a guy a letter, I've not seen him then. So at times it's sometimes in my mind, oh, we have a representative, but then when we in need of this person, we don't see him. So if he's listening to me, I think it's our time that it'll be a wake-up call for him, not to show face in this district.
How you really want a lawmaker to show face?
Are you there?
How do you want him to show face when you say show face?
Thank you. In terms of community engagement, for instance, reporting, I don't know whether you have done your report. In terms of community engagement, I've not seen such. I've not even seen district office who they close. The district office that he had in my district in the community close all day. In terms of report, I don't know what is a mandate on him, but I did a report that because if we send him we need outcome, what have been some of those things that he have done. He's doing something that I'm not aware of.
Okay.
He annual report or based on the way he chose to do it, whether quarterly or annually, it will be much valuable for us. But he has not done anything.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you. This person, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, bro. You know the issue of Liberians are all young Liberians complaining for the country that brother. We have been calling for a very long time now, and we are not taking no action. I'm calling on all Liberians to assemble to at least see how best we can lead a peaceful protest that made the government official turn on Liberians. Because, brother, all the people calling on radio and the government official, they are not being moved. Nothing. After you crying while you're hungry, you crying, no job, you crying, they put not get time, they are doing what they want to do. They know that people will cry every day. That it has become our habit now. We just crying every day, crying. They are doing nothing.
Okay.
I think, if you care what happened in Iraq a few days, the citizens did themselves. They got fed away, and then they went. They have a mass protest for regime change. So we can do the same thing in Liberia, and you see government people come to the same thing, brother.
So why you want the protest?
Yeah, we want to protest because we are not able to meet our daily needs, brother.
When you say to meet up with your daily needs,
at times the people going to the market, see us, sometimes we listen to Spoon, show somebody they go market to ask the people there about the buying condition, but how many people are going to the classroom, the schools, ask the teachers if the money they are making, if they can certify them, ask the teacher or ask the students how much that they're putting out from school. See that, but most of the people only after the marketing, people are not going to the various schools to see what's going on, brother.
All right, thank you. Thank you. This person, hello.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, brother. Next thing I slip off the line. This is Alfonso.
Yeah, Alfonso. No, you didn't slip off. Alfonso.
Issues to Texas.
Okay.
To talk about that to federal Liberians.
Go ahead.
And respectively to do with rescue leg government people. They are going around talking about stabilization or LEC. LEC is unstable. When they break, we leave our homes, we leave current home to our very own homes, and when we come back for our hustle, there's no current. Is that what we call stabilization? No, that content is wrong. And I also speak to Minister of Work, Minister Gleek. Minister Gleek breaking homes, making people homeless. That does not give you the credence to say you are working. Work is not to say to distort things, but put mechanism and record technique into place. The work is done. Since 2014, 2015 to present, all of those places are broken down. We are not seeing no tangible development besides becoming forest. Put that to rest. And also, I want to talk about the land authority. The federal government in cahoots with the people in the country from the angle of government going after the people, private property, claiming whenever you the party subject to power, we always experience those becoming alarming or their culture in our society. Unity Party is a bad political party in our country. I was there. I was very little born when I was coming over. My first time here was Unity Party 2006, Madagascar. 2011, Unity Party, Madagascar. 2017, when I saw my political leader, Alexander Bennett Cummings, I read between the law. I gave him the freedom for all some more candidates.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's wait there. Thank you. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah.
Yeah,
hello.
Please go ahead. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Elijah Andrew. I'm calling from Broadville.
Yeah, Andrews. What's
in your mind? Well, in my mind today, I was trying to ask the Ministry of Justice and the President of the Republic of Liberia what is going on the case of the fire incident and Summer-Tuane case. Because it's been a long, we have not hearing nothing going on. For every day, we're hearing the court say they must break houses. The court say they must do this one. People have to break in the name of court. For the people that are stealing millions of dollars, sporting millions of dollar property, the court now saying no, making no decision of them. Why the court trying to seek the money people first and the poor people seek their last? Why making us crying on the government? Because what happened in the country now is like, if you not get money, you don't get boss. If look at if you go test single. And local water, local dollar, people destroying in the name of court. But if you look at some and all of people that are stealing money, they could not do nothing to them. They pass it all around, writing all type of food in there on Facebook in the name of this.
Okay, so you can disagree with others, but don't insult anybody. You know, let's be as civil as we can, whether past or current officials of government. Let's respect everybody. You can disagree with them, yeah, but let's be safer in the way we put our points through. Keep your calls coming to 0555 that's the number to call, and you'll be live on the show tonight. 0555 and you'll be live on the program tonight. This is Spoon Talk, of course. The What's on Your Mind segment. Hello, please go ahead. Let's hear you. Yeah, so 0555 Let's see if we can take some calls from this line. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Let's start to learn.
Oh, Charles DeLon, it's good to have you on. How are you, brother?
The school back in hell, man. I didn't come and graduate now by on February 30th, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's great. Congratulations in advance.
Thank you, man. What on my mind is I just want to say a big kudos to the police director, in person of Greg Kuma and his team. The police are doing extremely well. We appreciate it that they keep the hard work. And the second thing is, on nursing, the drugs is getting on the increase again, my brother. I live Western. You got to move in. It's not easy. Yeah, it's very serious nursing. The drugs are getting on the increase again. I just find the graveyard. They get a market ground, my brother. Yeah, Western Grand, like a market ground. People selling, people selling, people living in the graveyard. Thank you for the show, my brother.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We take another person here. Hello.
Hello, Nelson. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you, sir.
My first time ever to go through on this line here. Thank you for the opportunity. My name is John Menwon. I'm calling from Chocolate City, Connellsville.
Okay.
It's a burning issue. You maybe have not surfaced on this platform before. I want to talk about insurance. The insurance company that covers civil servants, mostly teachers. Nursing is a sad thing. They started around 2020 or so, and the maximum they are deducting from me is around 15,000 every month. But for me to get one slip to go to hospital is a challenge. It's where I teach. We are around 49, 50, but they can send one booklet that contains only 25. They continue to call money from all of us.
Wow.
All of us. It's just sad. Listen, just do your investigation. If I'm lying, anytime you see my number, you cancel it.
Which school is that? What's the name? What's the name of the school?
I've been to hospital since 2021 time with these people. I took time to go to their office on Broad Street up the hill. They're almost opposite UBA.
So is it hello?
Go to your ministry. I said no, the slave can't back from me. Will you please give me one say because I'm saying I want to go first. Also, she said go to your ministry.
What insurance company is that?
They call it SAR. SAAR. SAR Insurance. First, during early time, we're dealing with the other one they call secure risk. So when the change of government came, CDC came to power, SAR came. Any school that is covered by any public school around, you go there, ask any teacher, what are benefiting from SAR? You will confirm what I'm saying.
Thank you.
So please, you're doing investigation on this thing here. They cut money from all of us who are covered by that insurance, but we don't go to hospital. The maximum number of persons that can be on the state that 3. The principal insured plus 3 others.
Thank you.
So that 4.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Only one state they can get to the farmer.
All right, thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Am I audible?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Elston, it's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Calling from the U.S. of A. Well, Nelson, former Representative Akaras Moses Gray, speak on Freedom FM, and I want to make some clarity relative to that. Gray, you spoke extemporaneously, and I just chuckled when you spoke against the president's SONA. Granted, there were some mistakes in the SONA, and the information minister P.R. Kim acknowledged and alluded to those things. And you, Gray, are now calling for apology from this government. Gray, let's be fair. If this government is to apologize for whatever misinformation that was in the SONA, have you apologized for going to the UL campus with thugs and hooligans to beat on students in the very district 8 that you were a representative? And in conclusion, let me go like this. I see today people are saying this government should not investigate Clyde Marie. We are through a legal system through the courts. So are you all telling me you are pointing questioning finger to the FOIA project today? So when the government leaves power, you do not expect the next government to question or query this government for that FOIA project that everyone has, or few people have, or whoever some people have an issue with? In passing, I'm going to retire. Yeah, Mr. Kun, Rachel Kun, I think you should resign. There are too many. Recuse yourself from that speakership because there are too many pointing figures. There are too many issues coming out on your name daily. Honorable person will just resign as speakership.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Yeah, thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Can you hear me, sir?
I'm hearing you. How are you?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Okay. My name is Michael Kennedy. I call from Painesville.
Yeah, go ahead.
The thing that's on my mind, Nelson, is the control of the internet. You know, many of our children, our small sisters, brothers, they are having those smartphones. And the issue of the Filipino movie is that you pop on the strings, too many things, too many shows, 2 or 3 minute shows. Just go out internet and show. And our children are watching these things every time. It bothers me. Who really controls the internet in Liberia? It's a serious problem. That's what I don't know, because 5 minutes is not for the people. I don't know if they pop on the strings and our children watching it and nobody they're controlling it.
It's
on
a
Facebook.
Filipino show.
Yes, on the Facebook. When you go to the 1 minute, 2 minute streams, you'll watch it. Different movie. They just pop on the stream on Facebook. Who control our internet?
But what exactly is your problem with that? Since in fact the internet space
to be
is
regulated.
Okay. It said that you don't want content from the Philippines to appear on the news feed for people using the internet in Liberia, or what?
But I'm making specific reference when it comes to the Facebook.
Okay.
They don't Filipino movie like 1 minute.
Okay. You mean adult films, adult movies, right?
Adult movies.
Oh, okay.
And our children have phone, and they will just go on these pages, and nobody regulating the internet, and it's bad.
Okay. That's a great concern. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you. We appreciate your input. Another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from? Can you lower the volume of your radio? I'm hearing myself. Hello, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Abraham Keita, calling from Proville.
Keita, let's hear you.
Yeah. First of all, I want to commend the family and alongside with the CEO for bringing the news closer to us. What is on my mind just even is the symbolic bill and the dollar, sir.
Okay.
Asking the government to Ministry of Public Works to please help us. You know, sometimes they say before the fish smell, get ready, have to start smelling first. Now the popularity is increasing every day increasing. The money the government will get to be facing road, asking the government if they decide to face go on breaking it, if they can make it 3 lane, they make it 3 lane. If they can make it 2 lane, well, now the popularity is increasing because now Every government coming to the country to say rule. Now Joseph Boakai plan is to build rule. So I asking the government through Ministry of Public Works, let them increase the rule level that tomorrow the next government will come, they shouldn't take money from our budget to put it on some road to say, oh, come and scratch the road again.
All right.
So if they say they'll make it to the lane, let them make it to the lane.
Thank you.
For they cannot destroy the property and they make the road very small. And end of the day, in the next government can get, they won't be another road. It will be giving it will be bringing confusion to the public and the government. Then my next thing is on my target is baking the marketer. I mean the marketer, the people that control the market in the Republic of Liberia. It is very dark. And folks say, you can't see nobody in the market. I'm talking about people that are within the market building. The building is very dark. So I'm begging the government to please help us to send current into the building through LEC.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir. We take another person here. Hello. Hello, are you there? Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. You're sounding far away. You're sounding as if you have the phone. No, I'm sorry. We can't take you like this. Just maybe change your location or something. Hello. Yeah, hello. No, but I'm struggling to hear you, sir. Sorry. Hello.
Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Daniel Fiddy, and I call you from District 10, the Mosquito District.
Daniel, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you for the show, and I want to appreciate Stanton Waterspoon, the CEO. This evening, what's on my mind is about the LEC. People now denigrating LEC boss Mohammed Sharif. What's going on about the LEC is not about let's say it's not about Mohammed Sharif. It's because of the regulation from Ivory Coast and Guinea, because right now we are taking current from there. So if people will come all on social media denigrating LEC because LEC is being struggling these few days for stable current, then I'll be disappointed in the life.
So if your argument is that you don't want the people to shift the blames on the LEC or the current MD, who do you think should be held responsible?
So I think that is why clarification all on the internet and from the government that
No. I'm not talking about clarification, sir. I'm asking if your argument is that the LEC current management team is not responsible for what's happening, then who do you think Liberians should take all their cards to when it comes to electricity in the country? We lost him. Too bad. We lost him. But keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. We take this person. Hello.
Good evening, 19.
Good evening, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Anthony. I'm the Vice President of Operations of the Major Fund 2 Motorcycle Organization.
It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Thank you, Nancy. I want to tell the Liberian government for the various rules they're facing.
Okay.
But the Douala rule, they started closing the Douala rule. It's another concern for me. And NDMC who facing a rule, a few times before the rain season, they don't put the water there inside, and they don't put the water sufficient. And more motorcyclists are calling me, killing the drivers as one of their leaders. To tell me, the national leader will tell me that these are things that are giving them massive congestion. And so I need to talk about it. So I told them, I said I will address this issue. And we decided to meet MDMC very soon. Next year, another year is Baba and Swore. They are on the Kota rule. Simenko, Junction, you will see a press box there. even on Jamaica Road, before, when you come from Gardner Vista, before getting to Steady Better, that road has been there for ever so long. And Waters and Swell is the one that's supposed to go there and cut that part and refix it. They are saying that they are waiting for public work. Public work saying they are waiting for them. So they have to go do a road. The whole road can be spoiled, like the one happened to Simeco, to Flower Mill that came down to Simeco, and now that two community judges are actually getting fire again.
Thank you.
They will get in a ditch or a car lose before they which of is wrong.
Thanks a lot for your input.
The authority, Director Mo Ali, and all of his men to make sure that they see about this issue and separate that they are all rule and for.
Thank you for your input. Let's read there, taking
all the speak like
this person.
Yeah.
Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Yeah, go ahead.
The issue with this sign insurance with employees, I'm a victim. If you go for slip and they will say no slip, you go as far as the head office of Broad Street. They will say tell you no slip unless where you were dying and your people rush you to the hospital and say leave your medical ID card. And I think you just need to help us to invest. It's just and real.
Okay. Thank you. Great concern. Thanks a lot. Hello. Let's hear you. We lost that person. Then another one here. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm Fasu. I'm to command. Yeah, I'll join your conversation for Ambience UP Intellectual Bureau.
Let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to speak on the issue of the transportation fare. You know, the government has done extremely well. Mostly those are the hand of the LPRC and the Commerce Ministry to stabilize the petroleum price on the market and reduce it to a very considerable level. But why is this happening? Is the issue is the Ministry of Transport failure. Guys at the Ministry of Transport failure. Mostly the action of the Ministry of Transport, those policy makers, to put workable out there into place that will where they will come up with fair transportation fare across the country that will commensurate with the reduction of the petroleum price. Up to this time, for the past 2 years, we are seeing the petroleum price being reduced at a considerable level. But the transportation fare is not in consonant with it. So now then we question those who are heading that ministry. I think President Bwaka, who is an integrity icon, who believes in the theory of good governance, need to look at the transport ministry. A lot of things happening at that place. The transportation play a key role when it comes to the movement of people. It's a proponent of the brand butter issue that we always talk about. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Just conclude quickly.
I think it's a proponent of the brand butter issue. When these kind of things are not addressed, it will create public outcry. So some of the public outcry we hear is as a result of the increase in transportation price. No tangible changes have been done there. So this tower need to double up again. He's not working. He's on money the IRS agenda. Actually.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's go there. Take this person. You can keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. That's the number to call. And you'll be live this evening. Hello, let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Hello, you're live. Can you hear me?
Yeah, thank you so much. I am Stephen Joning from Kingsville.
Stephen, what's on your mind?
Yes, what's on my mind just to deal with this liquor business.
Liquor?
Liquor, alcohol, the alcohol business in the country, my brother.
Okay, alcohol. Let's hear you.
It's not easy. I want for the government to look into it. You know, people are making it liquor too cheap to the extent that the cyclists can go at the evening hours, they go and get drunk above that limit, then they start riding reckless way among people, and things like that can cause problems. So I want for the government to look into it. They don't say you can drink, but drink to your limit. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your input tonight. Now the hard question is determining your limit. Who determines the limit? What should be the limit? How do you know when you're reaching the limit? That's a whole conversation for another day. But this is Spoon Talk. This is the What's on Your Mind segment. And the CEO and the team will join in very shortly. Once they do, we hand controls over to them. But I want to appreciate you for coming on tonight. I see many of you have already started engaging in the comment section, sharing your thoughts, and sharing the program as well. We appreciate you. And yes, we will continue taking your calls. The number to call tonight, 0555-101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live on the show. Let's hear you. What's on your mind? This is the What's on Your Mind segment of the program. And at this point, we get to allow you to speak out. Just anything that is of concern to you, you get to express yourselves on those different issues here every night. This is your segment. Let's take this person. Now I see the CEO has joined in. CEO, welcome to the show.
Nelson, how you doing, Nelson?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Yeah, thank God, man.
Good to see you
On
on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
I know today is Bible study.
It's a rough Tuesday, Nelson. It's a rough Tuesday. A lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why is it Tuesday rough?
Nelson, you sure you want to know? Woke up this morning. There's a lot of stuff going on, man. Yeah,
Wow.
but we good. We good. We're happy to be on the show. And people speak at them, say, how you doing? Yeah, woke up this morning, a lot of stuff all over. It's all work. It's all work. It's a
Wow.
good thing. Yeah, we have to do a lot of stuff. So I have to run, and I will be in and out. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because once the guy jump on and start talking about cemetery harmonization, Gafwan, lie and say he reversing it, then we got to talk about the justice complex. That there's no PPCC document. Nobody know what's going on. They begin to clean the play and pull fence around the play. Where the money coming from? Nobody know. Then we're going to talk about. We got a lot to talk about, right? I said people going to increase and say, the government going to increase people's salaries. Other people say they will decrease people's salary. Come on, this is a law. Let the law be the law. That's all we asking. Then we're going to look at CMC again. I don't need CMC or MCC. Which one?
Yeah, that's
Well, that's
CMC. Yeah.
But I said CMC, MCC. That's still that's all. 2C1M.
Yeah.
Yeah, CMC and MCC. But that's something that's the same family. So we're talking about Blaine, right? And we're going to call, how you call him, the political leader of CMC, Musa Belletu. So what's going on? Is Mac Blaine out or is he in? Who owns the car? Did he give the car back? And get a lot of stuff happening. We'll talk to Mac Blaine. I spoke to Mac a few minutes ago, and I said, my man, you need to come on the show. He explained something to me, but is he gone from CMC? Did Jeremiah Kuhn capture him on the battlefront? Because Jeremiah Kuhn is he 3-star general or 4-star general? Which one?
Nah.
Yeah, Jeremiah Kuhn on the battlefront. I don't know how many stars he got, 4-star or 3-star.
Yeah, but see, when you were in the army, though, I thought you were in the best position.
See, the way they come to go for you, better what I do.
They shot that thing.
3 days. I was gone. 3 days and I was out, seriously. But again, another thing, right? So Gafwan said, I'm going to wait for 2028 to get stable current. That's what Gafwan said. You got to wait for MCC money to get it. I mean, to be your opposition is easy. To be your imposition is hard. So now everybody got to wait for 2028, 2029 to get stable current. We got MCC money waiting for. So MCC ain't get the money, being that the government get no solution to the energy problem in the country. And then Philip Bala, can you imagine? You know, let me say this. You know, I always have a vision. I have a vision that Gafwan was a liar, and I said it. So we're gonna make progress, right? We are moving towards the better part of this. Look at people telling me, say, stand on, man, leave the man alone. Why are we gonna leave Gafwan alone? Gafwan is the final minister, I can't leave him alone. So they said the situation with Unity Party that Taiwan government is saying this, it's like you read a book, and when they came to power, then they banned the book. They said nobody will go by the book. The law is the law. Why everybody saying that and saying that they can't go and amend the law? That's all the people say. Don't do the corner side, you know, we raise the other person, hey, we raise the other person. No. Go and change the law, take away harmonization, do it further. But again, I think tonight I will call Samuel to let you respond to Gafwan. I think I will call everybody. Again, everybody just doing their own thing. That's it. You know, so I try to find a way. Now, Beatrice, hey, Mabi, they call her Mabi. She says, speak, CEO, speak. Mabi, you leave me alone. I'm talking nothing. Nathaniel here, what's up? Nathaniel Cahill. Philip Bala is here. Lee Quater Wuledia is here. Licole Dolo, leave me alone, man. Licole Dolo, every day the man will follow him, man. But leave me alone. I ain't worried about you, Licole Dolo. Lucine Toure is here. I'm watching from Campley. Where is Campley? Campley is where? Campley all in here, right?
Yeah.
Tanu Jala, Tanu, what's up? Long time, Tanu. Albert Koloko. Koloko is in the husk. Daniel Tente. Who's this Daniel Tente guy? Daniel Tente. He's following closely from my usual Tinker village. Yeah, Tinker village. Right? Joseph, I don't know, Joseph K. Pali. I think that's the name. Mose Bese is in the house. Pierre Cambo is back. Pierre, how you doing? How you doing, my sister? Bristol Sako. Sako is here watching from River G. Chris, therefore, took back. So, then the government said that they have done away with harmonization. Justin, call it. Justin, you better call me. You got to call me, Justin. You got the information you gave me. I don't know. You got to call me, Justin. So, that's it. We got a lot to talk about today. I just need a few. I heard about something, but people say it's national security. I'm not talking about it, right? About some AFL soldiers. I heard it. You know, I'm not going to talk about it. I will just leave it like that. Something about some bad thing some AFL soldiers were doing. I'm just brushing it off, you know, because when I get all this information, I'm not talking about it. I just brush it off. Joe Pokuyu, Stevie, Kazuno, Kazio Jr. What kind of name did man get? Eric Koloko, we call your name. Eric Balo is here. Mamasa's son is here. Kevin Kamara is in the house. If I call your name, you got to share the show, man. You share the show, we'll just block you. Isaac Rue from Minnesota. Aziko, what's up, Isaac? You got to go right now on Facebook. You watch it, just share the show. Eric Balo, number 2.
I want to make a quick adjustment here. I'll be right back.
Look, God, they all up. You can try to go take it, baby, my God. You want to deliver?
No, see you.
Let me get adjustment. Let me welcome the voice of Lawalazu. The voices of Lawalazu is here. That's going to make an adjustment. Mohammed Kai. Mohammed, good evening to you, Mohammed. Jerry Save, I think that's the name. The name is Anthony P. Watt Johnson. Anthony say, hi, CEO, how you doing? I want to put you guys up. Yeah, there you go. I put you guys up. We're going to recognize you guys officially today, right? There you go. Beatrice, how you doing? Tell us. We want to, no, I'm not telling you about the AFS. So your people say I shouldn't talk about his national security. Anthony P. Watt Johnson is here. And after Anthony, Voices of Lawalazu. Voices of Lawalazu is joining us. You can find us at Voice of Liberia also. Mohammed Kai. Mohammed, how you doing, man? Let's recognize you. The name is Jerry Save, health worker volunteer at Dying Slowly at Kolawun Hospital. Oh, Jerry, Kolawun Hospital, give us a video. Gafwan said he paid all the health workers in the country. He said the Dying Slowly will let you to Gafwan. Gafwan can lie bad with my man. Rough one, Gafwan. Daniel Fatuman watching from Texas. Hey, Daniel Fatuman. Daniel, how you doing, man? Let's bring in, again, we're going to bring in this person, Terry Lyon. I'm watching from Yonli, Nimba County. Let's bring in this person real quick. Timothy Sonnybo Smith. Timothy, how you doing? It's good to see you, my friend Tim. Anthony Mann, I'm watching from Soul Clinic Community. Anthony, how are you today? Abdullah Dukle, I'm watching you guys in Lofa County. Lofa, where in Lofa, Abdullah? Abdullah, it's good to see you, my friend. Abraham M2, watching from Parkland Road. Abraham, go ahead and be our friend. Thank you for joining us. I'm watching from Vartan. Joseph Henning from Vartan. That's who's this? Fanning Dennis. Hey, Spoon, watching from Minnesota. How you doing, Mama Fanning? How are you? How's the family? How's the children? How everybody doing? It's good that you're joining us. Share the show. Let's bring in Robert Ningonen. I'm watching you. I'm following you guys from Cotton Tree ABC Mission Community RIA Highway. Robert, thank you for joining us. Again, the voices of Lawalazo is here. Tipo PK Dempster, CEO in Black and Trouble. My man, what to do? Just to eat and sleep. Marcus Jasper. Hey, CEO, I'm following from Desiree, Dubai. Okay. Salam alaikum. Marcus, how you doing? Let's bring in this person again. Antonin K. Vakpana from Duporo. Vakpana is here watching from Duporo. The person said, tell us, you want to know about the AFS Soya? I beg you, my people. I ain't got red shoe. Nelson.
Yeah.
You want to know about the AFS Soya? I ain't got red shoe, my man. But that's bad news. A bunch of them was hiding somewhere to do some bad thing, and the government took control of that. I'm not going to say anything for them. Francis watching from Austin, Texas. Francis, Austin, Texas. It's good to see you. Share this show, man. Pasco. Good evening, CEO. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Pasco. How you doing today, my friend? The name is Philip Barr from Pennsylvania. CEO, he says, CEO, where is Levi? Levi, trust me. Levi stay in school. When you get home, it's time to go. You know that for real. That's Mr. Dempster, they call him. Let me bring in James Tano. James Tano, good evening. I'm watching you from the great state of Georgia. Georgia is in the house. James Tano is representing Georgia. Let me bring in somebody, Damin Toke. Hello, CEO. Hello, Damin Toke. It's good to see you. Lucien Toure is here watching from Camplay. Camplay, how you doing, my friend? Alio Kamara, hey guys. How you doing, Alio? The name is Chris Dafe Topa. CEO, you need to bring Representative Prince Akwansi, Toe, and Gray on the show. Okay, finally we'll bring them on. I'm looking for them. It's good to have you, Chris. A person is calling from Rwanda. Rwanda is in the house, my people. Rwanda is here. I'm watching. You watching from where? Daniel Kevin Fabian. Where are you watching from? Okay, good evening. Watching from Matadi. You know the saying about Matadi?
Yeah,
say it quickly. Huh?
Say, better can go Matadi.
But I can make it on Matadi, man. Thank you, CEO. Thank you, Mohamed Kakat. But I can make it on Matadi. You can make it. You're not Eric Balu. Hello, Spoon Talk family. How you doing, boy, Eric? Nicholas Payne. Nicholas Payne is here with a female picture on. Hey, what's going on? Martin Unison. Hey, Martin Unison. Martin got another son, my man. Martin's second son. He's watching from North Carolina. He's looking bad in North Carolina, by the way. Follow you guys from Kenjo. Grand Cape Man. The police did a bad thing. Kenjo, Grand Cape Man. I hope you're well, but man, use your name. You use your, I don't know, that's email address or that what. You can use your name. Whatever you know your name, but I think it's Momo. I think your name got Momo in it. Shadrach Barclay, watching from Atlanta, Georgia. How you doing, Shadrach? It's good to have you on. Let's recognize the people. Let's make progress. We got a few more minutes to go. Bonan Jabi, watching from Minnesota. Hi, Minnesota. Bonan, it's good to have you. Abraham, beware. Good evening, guys. I'm following from ELWA Road. ELWA all the way in that area. We're going to bring on watching from Buchanan, Abel Tewan temperature. That's in my last name temperature.
Facebook needs I know.
Temperature?
I haven't seen any Liberian with the whole temperature. Oh, okay, but they have one group called temperature from Sierra Leone. they, you know.
So are you saying the man from Sierra Leone?
Yeah, maybe the man from Freetown.
Okay. All right. That means saying that. What are you saying? That you said the man from Sierra Leone. All right. You said I mean. The man said it's Amen. G Money. I'm watching from Mass. G Money in the house. G Money is here. And Gregory TCS Banon. Hi, CEO. Please help me. Please help people. What? All right. Samuel Kakoli. I'm watching from Phoebe, Bon County. Samuel is in the house watching from Phoebe. It's just to call your name today. Watching from St. Joseph, Missouri. I don't know your name. You just say 1592. What is 1592 again? James. Nelson. Nelson, you know why I just call you James? Because James called in my phone. And I don't want to answer him. Nathaniel Tingbe. Good evening, Stanton. Watching you guys from Cocopa Rubber Plantation in Nima County, and I'm just confused about the operation of our government. What? That's it. The man say he confused about the government operation. People are going to get vexed today, Nelson. People are going to be mad, right? I think I've called a lot of people in, right? I want to join me to my talking point. Should I do that? Let me tell Beatrice. This is why the Lord spoke, the best and strong CEO. So Beatrice trying to flip me. She want me to tell about the AMS story. You know, when I tell her, she jabbed me. She jabbed me to talk about AMS story. I can't. I beg you. My mom said I'm not talk. My family said I'm not say when. Okay, so we got a lot of people and we want to welcome all of you, but let's be frank though. You know, listening to Gafwan these few days is like listening to Levi. Yes, you know what I mean? Listen to Gafwan, it's like listening to Levi. Because it's just nothing good. It's just a bunch of lies. Nelson. I see you gotta play some of the video. You gotta play with some of the things. You gotta call it, Nelson. We come look for a video, we can't find it. I think you're a government operative, Nelson. I think you work for the government. I think you and Gregory Kuma get it like this. I'm kind of confused. I'm openly challenging you. I'm openly challenging you.
I am an independent journalist, CEO. Work for the Independent Spoon Network. So
you know working for Spoon. You're working for Gregory. You're working with Gregory Kuma. You're working with Spoon.
No, CEO. So how can you say your own independent journalist is a government operative? CEO.
No. I know you. I know Dina. I don't know you. I don't know you. I know James. I know you. I know you. I know where
you know James too.
I know James and I know you. You guys, I know how big you are. Independent way. I mean, can you imagine? I got to investigate. But can you imagine though? So Gafwan said nobody will get paid and we talk about LEC till 2028, 2029 when the compound money hit the ground. Hey God, what kind of government if we got for? What kind of government you're poor into? Let me ask the Labrador people, why you did this to us? Can we be frank? That's it, because I wasn't part of it, Nelson. Open the line. And nobody must blame me, right? Let's blame Uncle Pete. Let's blame some people there. You know, we gotta fix the government, but how will we fix the government is everyday lie. So there's no more rule of law. Nelson, there's no more rule of law. Can you imagine though? Everything the government is doing is breaking the law. If you think harmonization is a problem, all you need to do is just take it back to the lawmakers, let them amend the harmonization. You cannot cherry pick harmonization. That's the same thing CDC were doing and they came out with harmonization. And that's the same thing the government doing. Number one. Number two, we got to work for MCC compound money to face our electricity problem, our energy problem in the country. Can you imagine that? Who does that? All the smart people we get, we say we'll put in the finance ministry, will come with great idea. All the smart people we get, we say we'll put in the LUC. Are you serious? We got to wait for MCC compound money to face LEC now, face our problem. Then when we're talking about it, then the people get vexed. The people say they told LSCC all our harmonization. They told GAC all our harmonization. They told the Supreme Court all our harmonization. Were they in harmonization sacrifice? People got to stop lying, man. They got to stop. And that's why we're here to discuss issue of national concern. We're saying to all of you, it would be better for you to come. Let's talk. You talk your own, I talk my own. Oh, guess who coming? Can you say he coming on?
The counselor.
Yeah. Can you say he coming on? Then guess who? Yeah, you know, I'm kind of surprised at it. You know what I think? I think it's about time that we call Mark Blewion.
Okay.
Because you know the thing that we discussed yesterday, right? I'm going to call Mark Blewion shortly, guys. We're about to start the show, but let me just remind you. So did Musa take the car from Mark Blewion? And I'm going to call Musa to let you explain. Because this car, we're giving to Mark Blewion. This is Mark Blewion and Musa. He ran on CMC ticket. The first candidate to run on CMC ticket was Mark Blewion. Then what happened? Nothing.
Yeah, he lost. He lost the election.
Is there a problem between him and Musa? Did Jeremiah Kun capture him?
Well, CEO, at this point, anything is possible.
Is this possible that something happening here that we don't know about?
Anything is possible, CEO.
So let's open the phone and ask the people. We got about to call Mac, right? But did Jeremiah Kun capture Mac? No, seriously. Is that what we are saying? Nelson, can you send me the link? The link you're putting in the chat room.
Okay, let me do this.
Yeah, it's not working. Hey, Nelson. That's why you're trying to sabotage your operation yet.
That is the same link. Let me resend it.
Yeah, just send the one that you're saying will believe it.
Let me resend it. Okay.
That's what you do with the page.
No, we on. We on.
But the link.
Yeah, I'm sending the link now. But the link was.
But listen, open the line. I want to ask the people: is this relationship done, Mark Blewion and? Or would you forget it? I mean, at a family thing, I don't want to get in the midst of Nehemiah. I mean, I'm going to call Mark Blewion right now. He agreed. He said we should call him, and let's hear from Mark Blewion. What's the name? Blewion. Can somebody help me pronounce that name better, Nelson? I don't think you can pronounce that name better.
Yeah. So I've resent the link. So
put it in the panel of this chat room, please. Okay. Yeah, I can see it. Thank you. Because the guys are crying for the link. They won't come and give me a hard time. So Nancy, let me call Mike. Take calls. Let me call Mike, okay?
Okay. All right. So 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the show tonight. Let's take just a few calls as we await the CEO to establish the connection with the guest tonight, our first guest for tonight. So again, 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening, I can see.
This is Nelson. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Nelson. I'm sorry, Lorenzo Baba Yuma.
Lorenzo, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. What I'm trying this evening is about this for our brothers and sisters that is in Kidman. This company has polluted the entire water, and they are crying. I just spoke with somebody. They said here we don't have no water to drink because
You mean you
Depend on now is
spoke? You
polluted
mean
by
you
this. I
you?
know what the name of the company in Kitman. The people there. So government will asking your please to give attention to these people over there. They don't have no say water or drinking water. The water
Is it the entire Cape Mount you're talking
polluted by the
about?
company there.
Hello.
And yeah.
Where
and
specifically in Cape Mount are you talking about?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, you're not even hearing me. All right. So
Yeah. Well, come again.
I was asking where specifically in Cape Mount are you talking about?
That's there's a new one village where the water has been contaminated. So people there's nothing they can do. No water where they establish for themselves to have safe drinking water is polluted. Just around the Bear Mountain area.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Great
Thank you
concern.
so much.
Hello. Let's hear you. Okay, too bad we lost that person. 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the show tonight. This is Spoon Talk. We're taking a few more calls to hear from you, the Liberian people. Hello. Hello, you're live. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind? Your name firstly.
Yes, I actually called from Clariton.
Okay, it's good to have you on.
Okay, I'm listening to the CEO not too long. What kind of government you put us into? CEO is the one that involves us. Like, we believe in him because I've been following Spoon since 2020. So, he will be one of those winners on the so when he chooses to show his unity party because of him going for us, we put ourselves in. Then, all of our sacrifices, nothing was in. As we speak, I've been evicted since December. Can't even pay 500 because property is confiscated by the. So that's what he put us in. So he shouldn't ask for it got involved in the because and then there we are. So that's Nelson.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello. Let's hear
Hello.
you. Yes.
This is Status Sumo calling from Trouble City.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yes, what's on my mind today is concerning labor issue. But some all work with the right questions in Harvard. It's a tough time. I have worked for 2 years. 2 years. Quite time. Let me go. DJ shot. After for 2 months. Sometimes when labor come there, we explain what's going on. They will just build up case for them. At the end of the day, when they go, they'll get them what they want to receive. Just leave all that type of way. So please, I want the labor ministry to be steady working. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your input. So keep your calls coming to 0555-101075. That's the number to call. And you'll be live. Okay, I see you as rejoined. Okay.
Yeah.
So see you as well.
No, I'm sorry. I have to run. Uncle Sam, how are you doing?
Thank you very much, Tenta. I'm doing fine. Mr. Nelson Colette, how are you, my brother? How are you?
Yes, sir. Uncle Sam, I'm doing good. Sir. It's good to see you.
I'm very hot under the collar tonight, and I'm really going to burst it tonight. I'm too angry, extremely angry. But we will talk about
it. Why are you angry? Why are you angry?
You want me to go ahead and
no,
let it out now?
No, Uncle Sam, not yet. I'm angry too, Uncle Sam.
I will let it out when the show get hot because you know the thing is I'm so angry. I mean, you can see the smoke coming from my ear. You know. Yeah.
Uncle Sam, this with all respect, right?
Yeah.
What was your expectation when you first received the news that George Manawiya conceded and Joseph Boakai won the election? What was your expectation from President Boakai?
I immediately accepted the results of the election, and I didn't see calamity. I didn't see the sky falling. Of course not, because I know Joseph Boakai, and I know the kind of person he is, right? And so the fact that President Weah conceded, and he did it in a way that we have a smooth transition, and he participated in this smooth transition was very, very good. But what I was very, very shocked at is the way that the government started with a lot of anger and animosity. The people who won the election, okay, instead of them being like magnanimous in victory, they began to want to pay debt. They came up with a lot of anger, a lot of animosity. And because of that anger and animosity that they came with, that's why you still see this country looking as divided as it is. But if they come to power and say, okay, you guys lost, but let's find a way. You don't have to give us a job, right? You don't have to even give us consultancy, right? But how is it that we can coexist to make this thing happen the way Ellen did it for 12 years, and we were able to live in this place here with no Capitol building burning, with no anger and animosity, with people, homes being demolished. You know, there were homes that were demolished, but they were done with RAP, Resettlement Action Plan. There were a lot of things that were done that had to be done. There were a lot of movements, but there was not this public anger and this indignation. Stanton, today,
let me push my question quickly before the guys stop on. Let me push my question, Uncle Sam, because
no, but let me just finish. You said I want to add this there, Stanton. I want to add this there, beg you. The Catholic community, people holding cutlasses tonight and telling that if there's 10 individuals still gay and others go to demolish the properties, there will be war. And your spawn people went there to interview them. Look at it, my people. So we need conflict resolution experts that can go to that community now and start to calm the nerves to the people so as to mitigate any kind of fallout. That's what a responsible government that basically is worried about peace. And I will go into it a little bit on the other side, but I wasn't angry, I wasn't sad, I wasn't feeling like we lose something when Joseph Boakai won. Okay? And I thought we're all gonna coexist, you know. I in the private sector doing my thing, they in the government sector doing their thing. And sometimes I will
it's good to have a few seconds with you discussing this issue.
Yeah.
Don't understand me saying, well, what was that one thing that make you happy when you heard the information? The next day, that one thing that though you supported, you know, Joia, that's your cousin, but that one thing that, you know, when you went to bed that night and you felt relaxed, you know, but what was it when you heard that the president-elect Joseph Yuma Boakai will be taken over? What was that one thing? You had anything in mind that something was going to change?
No, but listen to me, right? One of the things I knew for sure, the country's image has suffered under George Weah. Let's just be very clear about that. With sanctions, with all the lies that were told about the 3 missing boys, the 4 auditors, and all of that. So the country's image was a little bit, okay, was off the rails, right? So then when this man won, I had a feeling, okay, maybe we can build around him, man. And then we can all look forward to 2029 after we stabilize things because of the US sanctions and significant number of the individuals within the CDC, they have been sanctioned, and all of these other negative noises that were being made. So, okay, so these guys are in power now, okay, because they have been hunkering down for power. They've been doing everything to get power. So, okay, they got the power now. So at least they will calm down. They will calm their nerves down, and then they will reach out to all of us, not to give anybody a job, or to give anybody money, or to give anybody opportunity, but just to basically make sure that we have a level playing field so that we can all together fix this country, But the way they came up with anger, the way they came up with just look what it did for Nati Kofa, who was such a strong ally of President Boakai, who was willing.
Observe me who in there. We'll go check step by step. I beg you, Uncle Sam. Let us talk about today. The government is in her third year, Uncle Sam. 1, 2, 3. As per the political date, you get about under next year.
Yeah.
As per the political date, 2028 is all about talking about election 2029.
Yeah.
Uncle Sam, what have changed?
So the question that we should be asking is, they won by 17 to 20,000 votes, right? So there was a shift, a significant shift, right? We are 114 out of 15 counties, okay? And then they won with this narrow thing, right? So it was not like a swooping mandate, but a win is a win, right? So if you win like that, there should be a degree of magnanimity. Magnanimity, what that means that, okay, because you win somebody in the football field, you don't stop saying "whoa me," making them to feel bad. I mean, pushing them out of the arena, making them to feel less than, feel like they're not citizens of the country. And anytime they see or criticize something, you say they don't love the country, that they this. So right now, if you were to have an election today, okay, I don't think they can win Montserrado County because the pimping riders are angry with them. The market women are angry with them. Those people who have been displaced are angry with them. And then the unemployed technocrats, people who were working, not connected to the CDC, and a lot of them, the economists, engineers, others, they're not reaching out to these people here so they can build a big tent. So the question that we should be asking them, since you won with 17,000, do you think you have built a bigger tent, or the tent that you won with is shrinking? That's the question we should ask him. Is that tent shrinking? Or are you building a small tent?
But my question, Kev, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, Kev. What the other guys join us? Uncle Sam, something got to happen here, right? What have changed? My question that I asked you, straight up, I'm not talking about the job, that they're giving people here and there. The government came on the platform of change/rescue. Rescue me. Everything was bad in the country under George Manneh Weah. Yeah. And we were coming in to rescue the people. Like, people are drowning in healthcare, drowning in harmonization, drowning in the education, drowning in road infrastructure, drowning in everything, Uncle Sam. We beat on Joe Weah. Internationally, the country was drowning. Inflation was everything. Uncle Sam, even if we call you a city planner, say we were drowning and this government came to rescue. Which area are they rescuing, Uncle Sam?
Okay, so I'll be very honest, and this is going to get some of my CDC people angry, but the image of the country internationally is better today than it was under our government.
Good.
I'll be very frank about that.
Internationally, they have reset.
Yes.
Am I correct?
Yeah. Absolutely, right?
Tell me another thing. Give me some good news. What else are they reset on?
So the other thing that has happened, the diaspora that was a little bit more reluctant to be aligned with the Weah administration, people from the diaspora are coming in a little bit more and doing things a little bit more.
We put that on an international relationship, Uncle Sam. Let's talk locally.
No. It is just basically, there's a degree of cohesion between those in the diaspora, because that is based upon hope. But now let me come to the negative, right? The negative is that
so you just name only two positive. Is there any other good news?
No, but those are the only realistic and tangible things that you can talk about, because the rest are totally negative, right? For example, the relationship that Trump has reached out to this Walker administration in a significant way, that has reached out to them, they have not cashed in on that relationship to use the diplomacy for economic benefit for the country. They have not done that. They are incapable of doing that because they don't know how to do that. The second thing is, with the cohesion that has been built with the diaspora, and other things, this international image, right? They don't know how to go, for example, to solve some of the critical problems of the country.
Well, you stay on the international front. Take me home. I got to bring Kev in. Everything when you talk about Donald Trump, when you talk about MCC, those are all the international good things that's coming. But take me home.
Okay, there's a disconnect between them and Mawata, the people in the marketplaces, right? They don't understand what needs to be done to get those people out of the marketplaces and into stores and really integrate them into the economy. Number one. Number two, Liberian professionals, they are now reaching out to them. They're using their little shallow tent. They're not expanding that. They're not going outside of that, their comfort zone, to bring in professional Liberians to help them. And the most important thing is that they don't understand that you have to create jobs. There is nothing they've done in the last 2 years to bring any major investment into the country. Nothing. No major investment has come into this country under their watch. An investment that began with them, that they went out there and they brought.
This 20 minutes for you was very, very, very unique. I want to welcome all of you. We have Uncle Sam Jackson. Kev Hassan, welcome to the show, my brother. How you doing today?
I'm doing great, Stanton.
So I'm going to ask you the same question, but the guys are coming on now. You know it's 4:30, 9:30. I don't know who told you guys our show start 4:30. Our show start actually 3:30. You know, so if you're late, we're going to just kick you off studio. That's the new rules and regulation by the Spoon Network. Will be law about it under Article 6, Section 1-2 AB. Well, what the hell? Where the hell they got to put A and B there?
I don't want to confuse you. That what they can do.
Now I got one confusion about harmonization. The message. But welcome to the show, Kev. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. Yes. We got a lot to discuss. Oh, do I give you guys 30 seconds real quick, Kev? Let's hear you.
Yes, Stanton. You know, what you open with is a very, very unique and very, very important discussion. And one of the things that will hurt us, Stanton, you have to mute a little bit as a feedback. One of the things that will hurt us from the opposition black is the messaging, the mixed messaging. And I'll be brutally honest here. Musa Belte holding a press conference, and he talking about the image of the country is bad for what they're doing. Then his Lieutenant Sam Jackson said the image is good. That's a problem. That's a problem. You get your political leader, which this government is suppressing. They're suppressing Musa Belte. They're going after his businesses. They're trying to demolish him. And you say the image is good? That's mixed messaging, Sam Jackson. We in the opposition have to have one message, because the one message is true. So all that thing to say, the CDC, the image of the country, it's make-believe. It's make-believe. We shouldn't be going to that line, because when you talk about the non-security thing that they're boasting of, it's from the CDC. The compact that's and Gafwan saying they will take all our money, which is lie, and put it to LEC. It's CDC.
So let's move ahead. We're gonna have a great show today. Thank you, Kev. Kev, thank you. I'm gonna bring in Paul Kennedy. I'm gonna say welcome to the show, Dr. Richardson. Juma Jala, it's good to have you. Thank you for changing your location. Hope your internet is better. Hope your LDC will not wait for 2029 for MCC money to come before you have a better LDC. Again, I want to say welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Share the show. And listen, I feel so bad today, my fellow Liberians, and I hope you understand. This is it. February 3rd, 2026. Next year, by this time, people talking about political party, realignment, commitment here and there. What is this government doing? Let's stop into, before we call Mike Bwewin to get him off the way, about the issue about CMC taking the car from him. I spoke to Mike today. Mike said, yes, I should call him. And he will explain whether he stayed with Musa Ability or not. But we saw that Musa Ability posted something. Mark Blaywell, you know, he's firing. But this is concerning. This is concerning. We also got to confirm whether Jeremiah could get back beyond his project manager car. Because that car we showed yesterday, I ran the plate that Jeremiah Coon project manager car. So I don't think he have given it to Mac. But we'll look into it likewise. Then we're going to talk about the bigger picture. The justice complex. Nobody got any PPCC agreement, no document, everything. They put that in the plane and they put in fence there. The money they're using is the first $380,000. Is this government the government of the rule and the government of the law, or this government just don't care about nothing anymore? They came out, the justice minister said we got 20 million laying out somewhere. So it's true they got 20 million. They start doing the cleanup. They start doing the brush grass. They start doing the poor fence. We got no document, nothing we see. The justice minister came back and clarified and said they got no money. The assistant minister at the Minister of Executive Marshal, Minister Executive Marshal. No. They call it Minister of State. The assistant minister said they were going to lobby for money. But today, the people cleaning up. They put in fence. Where they get the money from? Nobody will ask questions. Is this government the government of rule of law? Or have they forgotten everything about PPCC? One person can just get out and say, let you 20 million. No. Let you 10 million in FOIA. No. Let reduce LCC salary. Let reduce the GSC salary. No amendment in the law about when you talk about harmonization. That's the law. That's the law. LAW. No, that's my name, right? No, my name SAW. That's the law. Can you imagine? Are we sitting here today and allow the government to do anything they want to do, but we beat on George Bannerway government for breaking every fabric of the law? What's going on with this government? But people, what's going on? Government go on radio and lie. Government lied to his teeth. But when a few UPS, listen, I must remind you before I bring everybody in. Let me remind you. Senator used to play Tabata, we remove him. Y'all continue. As for Kennedy. Beyond Jade, we have asked Senator, he said, when he came up, we have asked him, they won't listen. The people remove him. What's going on? How can Gaffer sit and lie like that? Then you get all the ministers and deputy ministers saying, hey, Gaffer. Are you kidding me? My Liberian people, what's going on? Can't we just do the right thing? If you want to change harmonization, go back to the lawmakers and change it. Change it. Just go back and change it. You are seeing people that were fighting for the right thing. They are happy that Gaffer lying to them. Gaffer is a liar. My fellow Liberian, welcome to the special edition again. Every day is a special day. Spoon Talk. We have Dr. Emmanuel G.K. George, the ANC doctor, the ANC physician. We have the mental health ANC CMC physician. She deals with only people that get mental health in CMC, Dr. Richardson. We have the physician assistant, the public health expert, the man that came from Lano, that deal with all the Ebola and COVID in Lano. If anyone get COVID, they run to him. He's the public health. His name is Paul Kennedy. We got a Senate planner, the puppet himself from LSE. They call him Samuel P. Jackson.
I'm not a city planner, my brother. You have to have an architect or.
Oh, so what your position here now? What game position? I think you say you're
I'm an urban economist or a municipal expert. That's what I am.
Okay, urban economist. We have the urban economist
or municipal expert. I teach cities how to finance. I teach cities how to do spatial development. I teach cities how to grow the economies. That's what I do. The planning is left to architects. The planning is left to architects and construction engineers. You have to have a first degree. No. I have to tell the audience because y'all UP people there.
We have the urban specialist, Uncle Sam Jackson. We have CMC, his name is Jacob Jala. The man first said that CDC was a strong party he was supposed to see with blood and sweat. Then he fled the next day. What's up? You fled from CDC to CMC, but we still love you, my brother. We still
you
love
you talking about blood and sweat, and I knew how I can talk. I don't talk blood and sweat. So that was like, who was that? That was you and
Then we have Kev ourselves. We don't know where we're placing. We just leave with God. When you reach to Kev, you just say I leave out with God. We don't know where we're placing Kev. we can figure the man out. So we are not even ourselves about Kev that business. We leave Kev with God. Yeah. Now, hey. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Share the show. Let's make progress. I want to get one thing off our chest because the Gafan topic is a big one. We got a lot of lies for 2 years today. We got to dig into it, right? Waiting for MCC to give us compound money and we use it on energy. What I mean, it's kind of like insanity, right? And talking about taking people from harmonization. Harmonization is a law. We'll put it up here, you'll see. How will you take people from harmonization if they didn't change the law? Who does that in this government? Look at the justice complex. Imagine the justice complex. And listen, I don't want to say you take it to 1,000. I don't want to say you take it to 2,000. The fact of the matter is that the people say they got a professional government, a mature government. How can a mature government do immature stuff? Then when we thought they get vexed. But look at the people are crying to Calvary Johnson today. The people are crying that they're breaking down their homes. The party chairman came and said, Unity Party got nothing to do with it. Y'all saw his post? The party chairman came up. The deputy minister of Mika, what the name? Information are there, right? My own friend Daniel Sano. The man said the government got nothing to do with it. But who the government? God, we're in trouble. Who brought us into this? If I find out that any one of you brought us into this, I will kick you off the show.
well, Kev, I told you kick that man off the show right now.
Look, check out. I'm serious. If I found out that any of you brought us into Gafan trouble, I will kick you off the show. If you do the same for me, you'll play me one episode of the show.
They're gonna get shin fit dry like
that. If I find out, Emmanuel, if I find out that any of you brought us into this mess today, y'all can balance punto.
So why you do it? Why you said last week?
That's no good. That's not come on.
No, we open the phone line, guys. Who brought us into this? Let's take calls. I beg you guys, 1 minute. That's it. Can you come up? I beg you guys, just 1 minute. Nelson, come up. I'm serious. Nelson, please come up. Nelson, I beg you.
Yeah, that guy called. Nelson, come up.
Dr. Richardson, where that guy that got from?
No, I want to be. Listen, I'm a fair gentleman. If I find out who brought the trouble on,
I'm glad you understand it now, Paul. I'm glad you understand it.
No. Nelson, can you come on the show, Nelson, please? If I find out, let's take just 10 calls. I beg you, Uncle Sam. I know you got to go. 10 calls, Nelson. Ask the Liberian people who brought us into this mess. This government, who brought us there? Let them look at everybody on the show. And if they call that person in, we'll kick that person off the show. One night they will be off. They will be off the show tonight. I'm very serious. Go ahead,
if you want to go to quiet protest, if you want to go to Bible study, that's how you want to go to Bible study. Let Dr. Richardson don't fool anybody else.
Why you smart? Why you smart?
If I find out, let's open the phone line, please. I beg you, hurry up. We got to do the show. If we find out the person that brought into this thing, that Gafan telling you, say you sleep in darkness till 2028 when MCC money come, are you kidding me? Who brought us into this? The line open, Nelson. Let's take 10 calls. Those of you that are following us on YouTube, on Facebook, please, we need your comment. We need your comment. Just put the person name down. Call the person name. We're not hearing you, Nelson. We are not hearing you.
We have the first caller here. Hello.
I'll you hurry up, please.
Yeah. Hello. Please go ahead. Name and where you joining us from. And
I am Prince Loki. I called from Kakata, Magidi County.
Yeah. What's your take?
Yes. It is something wrong today, but it is a good government, and we are married our government.
All right. Thank you. That's the caller number 1. We take the next caller 0555101075. We take the next caller here. Hello. Okay, so we lost that one. Then we take this one. Hello. Hello? Okay, so we take this one. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Precious and I join you from
Yeah, let's hear your take quickly.
So see all that is mean man I brought into everything we're going through today. See all you the mean man about all the following your session since 2019 and we have listened to everything you have said. We have
Pressure, get us small now, not to play the pressure. Get us small.
Thank you, Precious left. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from quickly?
My name is Mr. Eric D. I'm calling from.
Yeah, Eric, let's hear you quickly. What's your take?
Yeah, Mr. Waterspoon and one problem for the whole trouble. Maybe you guys want to go to next so that I'm trying to play that technicality.
All right, thank you. So number 4 here. Hello, your name and
The
where you
person must start the call. It's overwhelming that the decision has been made.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
That's it. People have voted secretly and say must stop the call. Please, we don't want damages. I beg you, Nancy. Go back to where you coming from. They wanna easy. Damages in. They're not easy. The person must stop the call. Let's see your name and where you joining us from.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good, my man. How you doing?
That's not far, man. This is Mamu calling from North Dakota, capital city, Bismarck.
Talk to us.
You know when the first final minister resigned, he didn't see the trouble in the government.
My man, we say who brought the government to us that the people say we'll wait for LEC till 2029.
I mean, you're the PRO, you are the PRO, you should answer your own question.
I mean, I told you a friend. We're not friend no more, man. Leave me alone. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah, you the last caller, man. My phone going off. You the last caller. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward. I'm calling from Massachusetts. You see, you get a witchcraft administrator. If you play with behind the heart, then you can't probably then you put that people into be mad, then you get your own show. I will pay you, man. Start asking that question.
Hello, your name, you the last caller. Your name and where you joining us from?
Senator Elston Legend, we say here, you brought the government to power and rightfully so. The CDC government was failing. Why was U.S. sanctioning the official?
The legend. Thank you. The legend. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Nicholas Payne. I'm joining you from Providence, Rhode Island.
Nicholas, please call somebody's name. I beg you. Please call Connery's name. Please do.
Stand over, man. You're not equal my bed.
My man, Bob, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have a good show today. We want to welcome you. We got a lot on our plate to discuss. Oh, guess who back? Kanyo, the councilor, Kanyo Bagbala is back. It's good to have you on, Chief. We are here with 3 CMC members, but let's do the first thing here. Let's talk about Mike Blair and the speaker truck because we got to get this off our way just for 30 minutes. Then we're going to jump into the bigger story here about Gafwan and everything he said. We're going to talk about the justice complex without money. Whether there's money, we don't know nothing, but the people begin renovation and the cleaning up of that place. We have the video. We're going to talk about this government and other things that are happening. I was still not going to discuss the AFL issue. It's a top national security issue, but something funny took place today, and they made some arrests of those AFL soldiers, and they are in jail, but they don't want me to say. I'm not going to say. I'm going to respect their authority, right? Based on national security, I keep myself out of it, but not for too long. So I want to welcome you, Dr. Francis Chinua Richardson. I want to welcome you, Uncle Sam Jackson, Paul Kennedy, Emmanuel George, Kafiko Hassan, Jacob Jada, Councillor Lafayette Good, and Councillor Kanyo Bagbala. Thank God we have 2 councillors here. People will not lie to us. If we disagree, we're going to ask our Councillor Lafayette Good to please get off the phone while we're on the show or go in the back, take your call, and then you can come back, my brother. I want to say all of you that joining us, we appreciate you. Thank God for you. May God bless you. May God keep you. My day was very basic today. Woke up 8 o'clock, and since then, I've been working like a jack. I have never worked like that in my life, man. And I'm telling you, if you get into the business that we're into, things happen. But we want to be grateful. I'm going to call Mike Leon right now. He's on the phone. Let's hear him. Mr. Mike, where we are? How you doing, sir? Yes, you are live. You are live. You are on the phone. It's good to have you. Thank you very much for joining us on the conversation. Concerning the report, we ran with a story yesterday that you returned CMC vehicle back to the political leader Musa Hassan Belete. Can you bring us up to speed? What led to that decision? If it is true, are you still a CMC member? Welcome to Spoon Talk. You are live.
I'm saying a member of the CMC.
But you returned the car, Mike. Let's address this issue. You returned the car, and we want to know what's going on. What led you to that decision, Mike?
I'm the national chair on mobilization and recruitment. And I was told by the chairman to go to Grange there on the 22nd. And the political leader want to go to attend a program there. And I asked the chairman, what am I going to do and where are we going? And he said, by the 23rd, he will give me the update. And all the people go to follow. So, I received call, the encyclopedia on a Sunday to pick up. And I left from Canada on a Saturday. I went to Saturday and slept in my home. My home is not far for Saturday. Every Sunday morning, I came to Saturday and went to the chairman. I said, why are we picking up? I'm now almost doing some things. The chairman for NIMBA, Mr. Jerry Young here. Why here now in a discussion, the chief driver of the party calls me and told me I should take the car over, the hard driver to take the car to Grange there. I said, why are you saying that? He said it was the instruction I was given to him. When I went to the chairman said the same thing, that he asked him to give his vehicle. I said, well, for you, you are just a country chairman, and I'm a mobilization chairperson for the country. So, wheresoever the political leader is going, I should be ahead. So I gave my car. And he said, that's a people's decision, but we cannot do anything about it. So I told him, I'm going to travel to carry me to Ghana because I got things in the car I was traveling with. So we look for driver, and some people couldn't get driver. I said, drove the car to Ghana, and I asked one of my little brothers to help me carry the car to Seglet and back in the fair as I was instructed by the chief driver. So he took the car there. But only way coming back to me in Ghana because I paid a way to go. I mean, I gave him money so that he can pay a way to come back as he packed the car. So what when we coming back, he said, well, the people didn't bring driver from Morovia. So he should come and take the car to carry. When he told me, I said, it can't be one of my instructions. Because no one asked me to give driver. The chief driver told me to turn the car over. He want to find driver to carry the car. Normally, I don't have a driver because my second driver, Sarah. When on major political issue, I would drive Sarah. So it shouldn't be that I'm the one instructing you to go. So he said, when you get to Ghana, you call me. He came to Ghana and took his clothes. And he went. He didn't tell me anything. Day before yesterday, he called me. He said, the car, what car problem? I should send him money to service the car. I said, I didn't send you. I didn't send you to go and become driver. That car was not the one that requested the car from me. And it's a party car. I will not hesitate giving it to the chief driver who requested for the car. Compliant posture. So when he got to Segregate, he said he was bringing the car to me in Ghana. They instructed him to bring the car to me in Ghana. I said, no. You were not the one who asked for the car to carry. I didn't give you the car to carry. The same chief driver who carried the car programs he was instructed by the political leader. The chief driver should call me. Our tradition knows. Even what the people do in the Western world. So even tell me thank you, we carry your car, and when you say we brought it back successfully, you come instruct you to bring the car to me. You are not a driver that I was sent to carry the car. So pack the car, then when the chief driver ready, he will call me for the car. So that I can come and take the car. Okay, we've got it was myself who said the car, or I will ensure you not to go back for the car and pick it for me.
So, but let me fast down because we got a lot to cover, right? And I seriously appreciate the time that you're taking to join us, Mike. So you turn the car over, right? Have you spoken to Musa Sense?
Park the car there until I'm called to go for the car.
Have you spoken to Musa Sense, the political leader?
Musa has not said anything to me. Or even we said I parked the car, Musa had not called me to ask me why I parked the car. And even going on the trip, Musa had not said anything to me. And from the trip, Musa had not said anything to me. The political leader had not said anything to me.
Have you
The only
seen?
thing I saw this evening was the press release. And I didn't say in my statement that they took the car from me. But when you carry someone's thing and you say, when you come back, you can appreciate the person and turn it over to the person in a joyful way. That was not done. And the driver, I was not the one that sent him with the car.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Are you still a member of CMC?
CMC drove me from there. While I saw in the press release, the political leader already, he would tell me to say I get right to go affiliate with anybody. What brought about that? So we are living in the most civilized world. We cannot be discussing different issues and someone bringing a different issue. If there have been a speculation, there have been a training issue in the party, then it was better to call me and sit in the party office and discuss it with me.
Have you spoken to the Vice President Jeremiah Coon? I got to bring the other guys in. Let me throw in this real quick. I beg you. Thank you for even picking my call. Have you spoken to the Vice President Jeremiah Coon?
Concerning what?
Concerning you leaving CMC and joining Unity Party MDR.
Is the Vice President the political leader now of the CMC?
He's the head, man. He's the Vice President. You know what I'm saying. Have you spoken to him?
He's the Vice President. He's the Vice President for the country, but he's not a Vice President for the political party.
So I'm asking you, have you spoken to him to make a switch to Unity Party or MDR to this government?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
He's my best friend. We have come a very long way, but he and I have no discussion of leaving party to go to a party. No. No one should drag the Vice President in what we're discussing.
Okay.
It's a party protocol. Stand up. To even take the person in command and ask the subordinate to take car from him. It's a gross insubordination. You can't
Did the Vice President give you any car? There's a car circulated on Facebook. Did the Vice President give you any car?
When the Vice President gave me a car.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
No.
Okay. All right. Let me leave it there. Uncle Sam, you got anything? Dr. Richardson, Paul Kennedy, we have Mike Blair on. Dr. Richardson, you got any comment and a question?
Sure. First of all, I just want to say hello to everyone and thank all of the viewers and audience for watching Spoon. And Mike, I just want to tell you thank you for coming to clarify your thoughts here today. I'm happy that you are a member of CMC because you did say that you're still a member of CMC. As I said yesterday, it is a protocol that when the political leader of CNC is traveling, he usually, takes some of the cars, commandeer, he used the word, some of the cars to travel. And it sounds like there was a misunderstanding in terms of, what you agree and what he agrees. So it can be worked out internally. I think, that would be my first approach. My first suggestion is to just give it time, and this can be worked out internally. So thank you for being here, and thank you for, allowing your beliefs, the CMC belief, which is developmental oriented. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. You want to add?
I mean, look, the CMC issued a statement today that they were aware of the rumor on different social media and different platforms that that the CMC took a vehicle from Mr. Mark Brilliant, the party's vice chair for mobilization for administrative and political difference. Look, we categorically deny these allegations. At no time did the party take any vehicle from Mr. Brilliant or take any administrative or disciplinary action against him. And he also has now confirmed that he continues to be a member of the fantastic Citizens Movement for Change. So I think that pretty much ends the matter.
Thank you, Paul. You want to add?
Yeah, Stanton, I saw Mike Brilliant is telling me, and sorry, good evening, colleagues on the panel. You know, Stanton made me to laugh so much that I forgot to even greet you all. You know, it's good to see our colleagues and also the supporters we have. But accept the Honorable Mike Brilliant, whatever the right pronunciation is, sir, is anticipating leaving CMC. I actually do not see anything wrong with a party asking an official of the party to use their mobility to go for party issues or for party, activity. I don't see anything wrong with it. The party leader should call anyone at any time to say, listen, please ask Paul Kennedy to bring his car. We are going to Sando or we are going to Nima, we're going to Cape Mount. And if Paul is not able to go with us, please let him turn his car over to someone to use the car. And that should not be anything that will get me upset or to give me a second thought of whether, it's a disrespect or gross insubordination. Where is that? Mr. Brilliant, are you anticipating leaving CMC for any other party? I'm hearing the rumors.
Mark, you have a question?
So you are asking yourself, because when you say, what is that? It does not sound good that you call a chief driver to call the mobilization chairman to take, after you are instructing him to go ahead of the political leader. And the man left his residence in Canton and move ahead. Only to hear you calling him from Secretary to tell the car, why you expect me to go my way in Canton? You expect me to walk from Secretary to Canton or to get one motorbike to go to Canton? It's a gross subordination. You can't do that. Political party chairman should be the one to communicate with me because he's one of my bosses. The chairman should do that. Or the political leader to do that, or the secretary general should have done that. But it can't be the chief driver to tell me, say, give your car, we don't need your person to go on the trip. After I've been instructed to go ahead to mobilize. You can't do that. Let's take everything into a cordial relationship and work together as a team. But you cannot make me to leave my residence to go, then you go after me and tell me to turn the car over. In case I hesitated in giving the car over to the party to carry that day, we are saying a different thing than what we're saying today. So if you brought the car back, the same way you took the car from me, bro, woman, and tell me to give the car. The car. You cannot sit far and send the car after me. It was not proper.
Okay. Emmanuel, do you have...
That is on to you, Mr. Kennedy. I don't think you will feel happy about that.
All right, Emmanuel, do you want to add anything?
I want to instruct them to go ahead. I want to know the reason for which they told me to start. I mean, inside maybe and to go for the trip. I did not go for the trip. After I left my residence to go.
Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Brilliant. I mean, thanks for the clarification. It's a personal, just from personal perspective, how people look at things. I mean, I really didn't see a big deal, but thanks for the clarification. Thank you.
No, I have no comment on the issue. Mr. Brilliant is within his parties. He have grievances. He will go back and meet the right people and they share their grievance in the party. But yesterday, Stanton, the political leader of the ANC, Mr. Ezana Mede Cummings, had a wonderful interview on OK.
So we get it. Let's finish with Mike Brilliant. We know that you
all Nigerians to go and listen to that interview.
Jacob, let's hear you. You from CMC. Mike is on the call. I think this is some internal stuff that we're going to spill over pretty soon. Talk to us, Jacob.
Yeah, no. I have nothing much to say. I think Dr. Richardson, who's more senior in the party, has spoken already. So I think that's it. I have no further comment to make. Thank you.
Good.
Mike, let me ask you this. At this moment, everything is over because you clear the air. Everything is over. No issue. Am I correct?
So, like I said, or something, but no issue even before the issue is within the party. It was not only to be put into press release. To even talk about my parking the car. If I'm parking the car, and anyone in the party who is above me or who also is with the authority of investigating matter, you also ask me, man, why you said the driver should not bring the car to you, but you can't take it and put it into press release. So you are bringing the party issue now to the. We said you know what to call for us. All of the radio stations today in Liberia. And then you also make it in your press release that you know what to call for us. Stop right there. But to even talk about my going to park the car, you know something that we should discuss in order. And then tell it to be pushing me out of the party and say I got right to affiliate with any political party. I think it's not a good thing. We are coming to the party today. We started the party, we took the bravery of becoming the first candidate of the party. So you cannot put us out of the party because we got grievance. No, you don't do that.
Do you have some
stages of the management. The lower man in the party cannot talk to the middle manager. That point man to take care of him while he already in preparation to go. He already left a resident in Gato, is currently in segment to pick up. You can't
so Mike, do you have issue with the party?
With the party, I have issue with the leadership.
Okay, so you have an issue, yeah. Okay, so there's an issue.
I have issue with the leadership, but not with the party.
Okay, what are the issues you have? What are the issues you have with the leadership?
The issue is, if I were not going, I was not selected. I needed not to be informed to go ahead. And you calling after me to park the vehicle in another city to turn the key.
You had issue prior to this incident. Mike, was there any issue prior to going to Grand Jury?
Me, I don't see issue. I'm not seeing issue.
Okay.
We are not have issue.
All right, good for you clarifying that. We gotta go, Dr. Bopler. You want to add something quickly before Councilor Good? Dr. Bopler, you want to add? You got anything to add? We gotta go. Councilor Good, you want to add anything? Welcome, Councilor.
Yeah, let me say good evening to all, and nice to be here. I think for me, this one is not important at all, okay. So I'm not going to ask any questions. For other issues.
All right, thank you very much, Mike. I mean, I so appreciate you a lot for taking our call. And again, the folks have heard you. I hope you and Musa can discuss this, over some GB. And if you're not going anywhere, you said you're not talking to Jeremiah Kuhn or Unity Party people. But it's up to you. If you want to flip-flop, it's up to you, man. You have your right. That's your constitutional right. Just don't confuse me. Tell me where you are. Let me go find you. CMC, CDC, Unity Party, ANC. Let me know, okay?
No, that's cool. You asked the question I said I'm with the CMC.
Okay.
But I was not the one that brought this situation to public. This is inner circle discussion I normally do in every institution. But to come and put it in press release, many radio stations and media outlets called us today. We said they didn't take that for us. We got grievance that one with Panika, and nobody ever interviewed me before making our post for Bush. So if we Panika and the political leader, whosoever who want to make a press release, they will first do an inner circle investigation. By why you Panika? First.
Do you think somebody just running the mouth on you, making you look bad to Musa? There's the guy that very close to Musa. I don't want to get into your party's gossip. Okay. By the way, I'm gonna leave it there because the more you say it, the more I'll open a lot of stuff, and I don't want to do that.
Why all the situation is, Musa and myself, I come a very long way from 2008 on the Nimakade football team to current day. So even in the election, I was very much instrumental in it. And if Musa any issue that someone are doing, I'm his son. I'm not just a little brother, I'm his son. He will pull me indoor and ask me, but he will not act on it. If it is for the reason that someone I was gossip and he had to tell me not to go for the trip, I don't think it's appropriate in an administration. No, we don't do that. I know it.
Matt Blair, thank you very much. Say hi to Vice President Jeremiah Kun for me if you talk to him tonight. Thank you, Chief. All right. He laughing like that. We know what's up. But I want to say thanks to Maggie. I mean, he's a good guy. You know, we spoke long today, and he's very jovial, by the way. I didn't see that side of him. He's a good guy. I want to welcome all of you again. Let's get into the other conversation. Uncle Sam, I want to start with you, Uncle Sam. MCC money, all of it, so say Gafwa, going to energy. And we said, when is that money coming? So it means that the LDC will be unstable till that money arrives. Am I correct?
Well, I mean, if that is the only thing they're depending on, then of course we will sleep in darkness until 2029 and beyond. Because if the money is dispersed in 2028, and poor candidate, you know the whole MCC, you know, structure, you know how it operates, right? So when they make a declaration and you get that you've been getting an award, you have to do feasibility studies. You have to do a lot of mobilization. And that means that this government, if it's not re-elected in 2029, would never even benefit the beginning of the implementation of the MCC compact. Look, but here is what is very troubling for me. What is very troubling for me is that this government been in power for 14 years, interrupted 6 years by the CEC, right? And they don't know how to go to the private capital market, to attract private finance capital to build a 500 megawatt to increase electricity access in this country, which is not at 30%, to increase it to at least double it or triple it. We have 7 rivers in this country perpendicular to the Atlantic Ocean with over 1,000 megawatt. If you look at the gross demand of electricity right now, it's just about between 800 to 1,000 megawatt to get 90 to 95% electricity access in the country, right? And like I said yesterday, and I will explain it again. I mean, don't we have 2 brain cells? If you look at La Côte d'Ivoire, 70% of the power that is produced in La Côte d'Ivoire is produced by the private sector. And 100% of the distribution is done by the private sector. That is the model I was talking about yesterday when one of the panelists here said that I did not do a case study. I did a case study on 3 countries, how they improve electricity access: La Côte d'Ivoire, Kenya, and Ghana. And especially Kenya and La Côte d'Ivoire, they use the private sector, public-private partnerships, and they use the sovereign credit rating of the government to go out to the international market to raise money. I mean, it is the simplest thing in the world to fund a utility, which, like Dr. Bopra said, is a natural monopoly. Okay, with I mean, it has no competition, and it has cash flow based on.
And I know you've been saying this, which is so important, Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
But looking into the camera and your finance minister telling you to solve our energy problem, the same story they sold to Madam Salim when the first compact was coming in Portland, you know that. And the rest of it today is history. Tuban got burned, it got repaired, they did that. That's the same story they are selling to Joseph Yiman Bwaka to solve the energy problem. We need compound foreign money. Where are the innovation? Where are the smart people, Uncle Sam, to solve this problem at home? Why are we relying on foreign aid? Look, our people will be sleeping in darkness till 2029. Uncle Sam,
Yeah, but Stanton, they had this conference or what do you call it? Then he said workshop or whatever they had with Jeremiah Kuhn, right? And the whole idea was to make a determination as to how to move forward to give us enough power to increase electricity access using blended forms of energy like solar or hydro and others, right? And then the missing link in the Liberian political economy is the ability to do a competent project document to raise money from the private sector. We are depending either upon or ODA, Official Development Assistance, or go to the DFIs, which is the World Bank, to finance it. But the private sector, there are international companies around the world that have the ability on their balance sheet.
Let's run quickly because we are.
No, but let me finish. I need to finish this. We don't need to go to MCC to get the money. There's a great demand for power in Liberia. International companies, all of the mining companies, they use their own generators. All the big hotels, they use their own generators. The entire business architecture used the thing. The demand is about between 500 to 800 megawatts, and future demands going to 10 years, maybe 1,000 megawatts. We can finance that. We need to make a determination how much does it cost to produce 1,000 megawatts, and we do it in stages, and we can fund that in stages. But that is always the missing link in the Liberian political economy, how to use the private sector to fund development. We don't have to use development finance institutions or official development assistance. So that's
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thank you. So, guys, let's just go back to listen to your finance minister, Dr. Richardson. We are in 2026. If the money must hit Liberia, we hit Liberia the late part of 2027 or 2028. When you start spending, and Paul Kennedy will break this down for us. You're looking at the little part of 2028.
10 seconds, Stanton. What if Donald Trump decides, he wakes up tomorrow morning and decides?
You get it. Uncle Sam, we get it.
I just want to leave the audience with this. If Donald Trump wakes up tomorrow morning and decides that he's canceling MCC, MCC is no longer operative. Then what happens?
Very well could.
And we will get there, but let's talk about coming out of the mouth of the finance minister. To me, I have concluded already on Gafwan. The Madam Salif Gafwan cannot operate under this new age. Because when Madam Salif speaks, the world listens and the world runs with benefits and aid. What we have today, Gafwan telling Liberians, say you were still on his side. Dr. Richardson, your darkness ain't started yet. Because we got to wait for MCC money to face our electricity problem. Are you kidding me? Dr. Richardson, talk to us. Let's hear you.
Yes, Stanton. We have to change the format of relying on IMF, World Bank, and other foreign investors like the MCC Compact to be able to make significant changes in our country, such as the electricity issue that we're discussing now. I mean, it's like we continue to do this government in, government out. As Uncle Sam is suggesting, why are we not looking at other alternatives? Why are we not looking at private entities and the fact that electricity is needed by everybody, even the businesses in, as he mentioned, the businesses in our country, they are using electricity. And they're using their generator. So they're spending money on a generator. So I think that this can be solved. When I often say I'm a child that grew up in the concession area in Bon Mines. And I do recall vividly that we never even lost a day of energy. And if we did, the Bon Mining Company organization were sending us letters at least 1 week prior, telling us on so and so day, you will have no electricity for 2 or 3 hours. Okay. And they were using Hindi, this Import River in Hindi. Firestone did the same thing. LAMCO did the same thing. So why in 2026, Liberia as a country is struggling to provide energy for its people? It's baffling me, and we need answers to this in order to move forward.
Okay, you're not going to get. You're going to Liberia in the next 2 weeks. Oh, sorry for me announcing. I beg you, my man. It was a mistake. Forgive me. I know you're going to Liberia in the next 2 weeks. Yeah, you'll be in Liberia 2 weeks from now on the Tuesday. But I don't want to announce that. Let me come back home. The serious issue here is that, Paul, you will be in darkness. You will be in darkness, Paul. Till the next government come in, till the next election, you'll be in darkness. Paul, talk to us, man. Is this a good political move to tell the Liberian people we got to get help from COMPAC to face our electrical problem in the country, Paul? Is that what you are choosing to come and serve as finance minister? Well, where are the smart people in the country? Why we continue to rely on aid to help ourselves?
Stanton, I didn't listen. I've not had the time to listen to the finance minister. I will listen to it, but let me speak to whether this is a realistic move or not. I don't see anything wrong with, waiting on MCC money to implement projects, because MCC money is grant. I would rather use MCC money any day or IMF or World Bank money that you got to pay back, especially if it is loan. But here's the thing, Stanton. It is not automatic to say MCC will just take the money and give it to you to go to put it towards a particular sector. There's something called the economic constraints analysis that is done before MCC even go back and review whether the proposal you are submitting to them is a reliable, justifiable project. Because all of their projects, they want to make sure that the return on the investment, and that Uncle Sam was speaking more to this, is actually a receivable and more beneficial to the people. Remember now, they are trying to take poor countries, poor people, a lot of the poor people out of poverty. So most of the MCC projects are actually driven towards improving the human welfare out of poverty. So you can't just go to them and say, give me the money, let me go put it to energy, or let me put it to water, let me put it to sanitation. You will have to conduct an in-country constraint analysis, present them that analysis. They have a team that will review the analysis before they can say, okay, we agree with you, we're going to put the money towards energy. But if that analysis reaches them and they don't think that they're going to get return on their investment, or it is not strategic to improve poverty, they are not going to put their money into it. So except the minister is telling us that they've already submitted an in-country constraint analysis and that the MCC has agreed to their proposal, I don't think the minister can say they're taking the money to put into developing the electricity. And if you go on my page center, I gave 10 points on how the electricity crisis can be improved in Liberia. And I know it because I manage the environmental impact assessment. I did the health system and the health management plan. I did the resettlement action planning for the hydro. Now we are running. I was the director of environment and social performance. So I am not speaking just out of the air. I was speaking for that. Liberia needs to go back and review how we can use our resources available to us to improve on our hydro. We are using a 1968 hydro to supply a 2026 population. That is not making sense to me. The only thing that will make sense to me is for Liberia to step back to see how we can utilize some of the resources we have available to us to begin to conduct investment in our country. The West African power pool that is coming from Cote d'Ivoire, the Ivorians are paying for it. They are not going to allow the Liberians to use it for free. So if we are sitting there thinking that we want to
again, that's why
it's not going to work.
Again, that's why the 50 million coming in and on other issue. But to hear, Emmanuel, where were you yesterday? Government saying that no LDC to 2028, 2029. You know, it's like kicking a can down the road, Emmanuel. Is this a serious policy decision? Yeah. Is this a serious government fighting to solve problem? Or are we just going to sit back and say, yeah, this okay, we'll rather die the next 3 years and just wait when God help us with MCC money? Emmanuel.
Yes, then yesterday I was between trying to step down from managerial role into just be a common person in this building, so that I can have more of my own life. So happy yesterday.
You leaving a job for Spoon Talk?
But
are you leaving your well-paid job for Spoon Talk?
Don't do it. Spoon will not pay you. Don't do it.
Well paid. No. I'm just
Don't leave your
leaving
job for Spoon.
as you
I mean, coming to pay the man. I mean, coming to pay the man.
you reach a level where you need a lot of other things to do in life. But yeah, if it was Spoon and you pay me, I would definitely. But but let me say this. I agree with the other panelists that first, Liberians are highly intelligent people. I have been blessed to interview lots of extremely successful Liberians doing great things. And it breaks my heart when simple things that in our countries become so complex as if to say we don't have the solution. In the president state of the republic, the message of the president, President Boubacar told us that 17,000 new households were added to the electric grid. Now it's estimated that 68,000 Liberians are on the electric grid. Our electricity is one of the highest in the sub-region. I think only Sierra Leone and Gambia pay higher than we do. So the question is, with all this new electricity we have, what are we doing with that money? How are we reinvesting it into power generation? And electricity is also coming from Cote d'Ivoire. We are not the only country in the world that is getting electricity from other countries. But I think the challenge we have is that we were not able to pay it during the former administration. So everybody think it was a bad thing that we're doing in the country. So we need to sit down. The expert at AEC and help us with this electricity thing. But I do not believe, and the extensive studies have, Dr. Brobler is here, Paul is here, how do you call it? I'm calling them because of the research work they have done, and Jackson. Intensive research was done in the 1990s on these grants that come to Africa from foreign countries. And at the end of this research, it was found out that almost 90% of that money go back to the foreign country. So when you sitting now and say you're depending on MCC, MCC is going to determine. Minister Gaffron is not the one who is going to determine where that money is going to go into. It's just Vlad he's sharing with the Liberian people. He's not the one that is going to determine it. The American government is going to determine it. The American government is going to select an American company to come to Liberia to carry that. That American company is going to bring American workers that will be paid higher salary money. That's what intensive research have done. I can show a point in case. There was a time when I was living in Nigeria, the Nigerian government said it spent $1 billion in Liberia. So we decided to do a research as a team. You know what we found out? That a cattle farmer in North Nigeria, they purchased cattle from him. Liberia was the one who had it. The lady that sell Gary in Igbo land, they were paying her, and they said this money was for Liberia. So that's how all these foreign aid and grants work. It goes back to the home country, and the home country and their citizens benefit from it 100%. The same started with President Clinton, $100 billion malaria aid to Africa. Which research laboratory in Africa was conducting that research? So Minister Gaffron does not have he does not have the ability to select where that $300 billion is, and that's is going to be a document rating, and the U.S. government is going to determine where they believe the money will go. But in the meantime, the monies that we collected from electricity, the household that we add into the grill, let us see how those households can bring income. If I'm not mistaken, and I may be wrong or right, and the counselor here can correct me. Jonko in Nima County, is he not supplying electricity in Liberia? I think I heard that his company supply electricity in Liberia. Why are we not working with this private entity to expand? If he's successful, and the others are successful, why are we not working with them? Why are we waiting for a money that will come 3 years from now in 2029 or thereabout, that this government may or may not be in place again, and we are calculating for that and giving our citizens a hope that we know that.
But because we got to bring the other 5 guys in, we got to discuss this. We'll go to the harmonization. Let me come to Jacob Jala. Jacob, on a serious note, it's kind of so confusing. They have kicked the can down the road. You're not going to have a stable electricity. till 2028, 2029, or whenever that money comes. All hope is gone. All hope is lost. You will not have it.
All hope is gone. But Stanton, I've been thinking about this for some time. It's like, are we brain dead as Liberians? Are we? Well, I don't know what's going on with Liberians, of the so-called modern era. Our ministers of finance, then Gafan, then we all were at the university before, way back, and all the big talk there. When people come down to public leadership, they don't make the right decision. That's the problem we have. For example, it's common sense, right? Even a child of 6 will understand this. You're waiting for MCC $200 million that potentially may not even come. Or if it come, it will come maybe 2029, 20 something. But you get your own $200 million that Arsenal Mita is going to transfer to the Liberian government account maybe by next week or in a few weeks. Because I know they finished signing the third amendment already. Once the third amendment is signed, the Senate signs it, Mittal will be writing check in a few days and start transferring $200 million US. The government account is going to be very juicy. If the $200 million US is going to come to the government account at the central bank. You take that money and put it in some kind of escrow and attract additional private investors and say, okay, we got $200 million here anyway. Anybody who want to match the $200 million, additional $200 million, will do a matching 50-50 matching fund and build an investment portfolio and go and start building a new hydro. Your own money, you got it, $200 million. You tell that one, you go and have party with it and jolly Memorial time and buy gasoline for government officials, buy new brand cars for government officials, pay the legislature plenty of money. Some of it will use to pay for a private jet for the president to fly here and there, blah, blah, blah. Then you're waiting for MCC money that it almost the song will sing, you see what more you take or trust it. Yeah. So you're spending $200 million MCC money. Donald Trump, it may or may not come. But you got your own $200 million. You're not investing in electricity because you say that we have agreed that electricity is one of the areas that will make the country prosperous. That will expand businesses, that will build a private sector, that will bring prosperity to us and will develop and make a prosperous, wealthy, and rich country. Electricity and roads. So that means it's a number one priority. So if it's number one priority, why don't we invest our own money we're just getting from our mining company? From Mittal. So it's just like something wrong with the Liberian brain. I don't really understand that, to be honest. So that's the issue we have.
Let's talk about the leadership. How can a leader agree to such a proposal and say, go tell the Liberian people they will not get a stable electricity in 2028 or 2029? What's going on? How can a leader, Gafan sitting with leaders and LUC board and they say, yeah, we're going to go tell the Liberian people that all your fish will get rotting, you got to dry them, that you will not get local water, that the problem and crying that LUC, Uncle Sam crying about generator, your fuel money. But it's okay to go tell them that we cannot give you the electricity you want. Tell Donald Trump send him money, 2029.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Or you get your own $200 million coming by next
week.
They're
going to eat that one. They're going to eat that one. Forget it.
Jacob, that $200 million is not there anymore. They already put in the budget. They're going to increase performance. They increase the Ministry of State budget. They increase the Senate Pro Tem budget. The $200 million not there. It's not there. How do we use it?
No, it's there, but they will eat it. They are redistributed. They call it rewind. They rewind it.
But they told in a budget, the budget, that they didn't want to wrote the budget of paper. They just need to go back and rewrite it and say electricity. So, but I'm still that you raise a good point about leadership. And for me, that way I come back to the presidency. Mr. President Joe Boakai. Stanton, for me, in this country, we hear and all these kinds of things. For me, that's why I've never been clear. For me, that's why I say I want to support somebody like Musa Belete or somebody like a businessman. Look, I bet you, for me, I'm giving up on the politician, the practical politician in this country, and I think we need to take people with business mind to try to really solve our problems that we have here. Because when if my president Labrador, my father minister ain't coming staying from me to come tell me, say, let the 200 million, we send 50 million to public work. So public work will start funding projects and getting kickback for the road. Because I want to the easiest way people can eat money in the country through the so-called road project, right? And then we send 50 million to the other place. No, we say, I focus on ask you what a bigger problem we can prosper. You say electricity, then electricity. We'll do the investment.
But then you go check in the budget how much farmer is electricity hanging, whether they will get that money. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. We're going to bring in our own doctor, the guest is a doctor and lawyer, yes, so let me be careful. Let me just call it man Bople, Monsieur. No, I'll call him Dr. Bople. We're going to bring in Dr. Bople here, ladies and gentlemen. This is huge. This is Dr. Bople, what's going on? Now we gotta be the 51st, 52nd state after Greenland. We gotta be the 52nd state now, waiting on LEC money, MCC money for LEC. That Bople, this is crazy.
So good evening to all my friends, and good evening, Stanton. A few things. First, Uncle Sam talk about private capital. Private capital is easier to get for a business like this. It's called privatization. That's how you get private capital. Privatization. You will get all the capital you need because the businessman will fully fund it. There's this notion that if you privatize LEC, then they will price people out of the market. That is as wrong as two left shoes, because the businessman is in for profit. So if the market can afford $1, they're not going to do that. They tried that in 1983, 1984, around 1983, 1994, we produced a supply of about 48 million in terms of the value of what we supply. We only collected 23. The problem with LEC for a long time never been money. The problem has been management, and that's where privatization changes that. And those who think that a privatization will make life more difficult for people, please look at the example of the phone companies. I remember having a conversation back then with the then director, Roberts, and he said, "Oh, the government got to own the phone company." Well, we saw what happened. The war came, were pushed, and they privatized phone company. Now you can be bunking them out. You got a button phone, people, cost went down. That's what privatization would do, because in the case of LEC, you don't have to. People need the product.
And that's exactly what we're saying. The privatization, I'm reaching to you, Uncle Dr. Bople.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is,
no, you are going off. You are going off.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's the way forward, is that you privatize it. Liberia will still have jobs. There will be income generated. There will be socioeconomic development. There will be small business development, because electricity is our major source of energy, and it is needed to develop the society. Healthcare delivery, and let's go on and on. So I said last night, I'll say again, if LEC is serious, let them show us the profit loss statement for 2024. They're not making money. Every time we turn around, we need money for the company. Have you ever heard the government trying to subsidize Lone Star or Orange? Lone Star and Orange are the two largest taxpayers in the Republic. Privatization works, and in particular will work in the case of LEC. It's time for us to move. We're doing the same thing over and over again, but we expect a different result. There'll be no different result. And this is the catalyst for serious growth and development energy. We have an opportunity. I hope the government will have the audacity to move in that direction.
It's like everybody is in line saying that we can do better. But like Jacob said, the leaders, they are in different places. The leaders are sitting on Mount Mary shop drinking juice. What's going on?
Stanton, Paul said it right. The MCC back then, Madam Ellie wanted roads. That's what the government proposed at that time. But the MCC folks say something else. So for Gafan to come and say the MCC money, without the MCC and them, agree to that, it's a smoke screen. He just sending something out there to the people. But let's go back. This is the leader. President Barker had an interview with a Nigerian journalist. After he laid all the plans for the arrest agenda, the first question they asked him, where are you getting all the money from? You know his reply? Donors. I think, and Stanton, if you remember, I think I talked to you about that interview. I should have it somewhere. He said donors. The Nigerian journalist shake his head. This is what discussed in the room, in the cabinet meeting. Unity Party, for 12 years, everything they did were based on donors. Sectors were under NGO. GAFWA never, ever operate an economy on its own. What do you expect? I see people talking about, hey, let's go, focus on generating our own revenue. GAFWA don't know that. Never be in that situation. Summit is the first since post-war. No Unity Party finance minister ever operate our budget without budget support. It's a fact. No, none of them. So what do you expect from GAFWA? Why are you expecting so much from GAFWA? He doesn't have the know-how. Wow, so I listen to everybody, oh, let's do this, GAFWA, let's do this. He don't know that. He never ever been in that position. Everything GAFWA know is donor. It's like somebody who always live on hands out. Somebody who always live on somebody giving them something. Put them in the real world. GAFWA is living in the real world now. Not when they were giving $500 million with other and donors coming. Even the president, that is the president mindset. I was shocked to hear the president say, but look at the arrest. 80% are donors. What IMF say? This is not realistic. I think we should look at the leader. I think, Stanton, you asked a brilliant question. It's the leader. Where this coming from? What they're talking in the cabinet meeting? What they're discussing? The leader's supposed to set the agenda to grow domestic revenue. No way. They cannot grow domestic revenue because they don't have the know-how. They've never been there before. Never. Uncle Sam, you know that. They've never been there. Samuel Twe is the only finance minister since post-war to operate an economy on its own.
Thank you, Kev.
Fact. It's an established fact.
Thank you, Kev. Let me go ahead to our brother Russell, and we'll bring in Lafayette Gu. Russell, let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton, and it's great being on here. And my beautiful cousin, it's good seeing you. Hi there, and hi to all of our listeners and viewers. No, this is a very, very important conversation. And I think all of the panelists have said some great, they come up with some great points and some great suggestions. Stanton, I'll send you some pictures. I don't know if you're in the position to share them. I'm not going to be here for a long time. I'm just going to say a few words and then leave because we have caucus.
Oh yeah, so yeah, go ahead, give me an announcement for us to get back. Go ahead.
Yes, so if you're out there, if you're in Brooklyn Park, this is the first step of our electoral process here in the state of Minnesota. We are having the Democratic Party caucus tonight at Park Center High School in Brooklyn Park. So please come out at Park Center High School from 6 p.m. Central Time to 8 p.m. You can come there and caucus for any Liberian, especially within the Brooklyn Park area, Senate District 38, who is running. There is no conflict. Everybody is running for different positions. But if you're not in the Brooklyn Park area, Senate District 38, you can go to wherever your caucus is being held. But it would be a good thing for us to participate. So I'm encouraging everybody to come in and participate in the democratic process here. This is the start of it. Like I've said over and over, we have 4 steps to election day in November. This is the first step, on that path to general election in November. So, just encouraging everyone to come out. But what I have to say, Stanton, about the energy crisis that we're facing in our country, I think I sent you some pictures already. Brooklyn Park has the largest solar farm. Uncle Sam, you will be, I'm sure, interested to know that the largest solar farm that we have that in the state of Minnesota is in Brooklyn Park. And the pictures I've shared with Stanton, I mean, even though I've been in this district, for example, for more than 15 years, I've lived there for more than 15 years. And the entire time I've lived there, with all of the snow we get, with everything, they've not been a time, at least since I've been here, there've not been a time when we have had a flicker in the light or electricity have gone or whatever. We have constant electricity, of course. But even with all of that, with the abundance of electricity that we still have a diverse energy source in this city. We have solar, like I said, we have the largest solar farm, and I've introduced that to a number of our elected officials, not only in Liberia, but also from the Gambia, have come here and visited our solar farm. Liberians have come here. I've introduced them to that and taken them to our solar farm here in Brooklyn Park. The mayor, Mayor Jefferson Koji, when he was here, Mayor Siafa, John Siafa, I also took him there too as well, for them to see what is possible, that we can do it. We can diversify. We have a lot of sun. We have a lot of wind coming off the ocean, so we can diversify. We need to focus on trying to diversify our energy source. I think that's going to help to solve our energy crisis and the energy problem that we have in the country.
Stanton, can I have 5 seconds? Can I have 5 seconds, please? So Winfred makes a good point. We got options, but here's the problem. When you don't tie perks and privileges to productivity, you stifle creativity. You understand what I'm saying? I get my salary, I get my gas slip, I get my car, I get my scratch card, whether I produce or not. I'm not looking for solar, I'm not looking for wind, I'm sorry. But when you tie perks and privileges to productivity, you get more. There is no incentive, Winfred, for people to do differently. If the top people were on commission, you get your base salary, and if your corporation produces, you get a commission every 3-6 months, it'll be different. So we got a management problem, and we got a mentality problem. So privatize, and the same people will still be working there, just like they work in the Lone Star. The same people who are in the telecommunication industry, but they're working differently now because the private investor will not put up with that stuff.
Yeah,
and go ahead, Klaus.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that even though some may believe that we want the MCC compact, there's no guarantee that we are going to get that money. I think we all know that here. But I just want people to be reminded that MCC was established by the Republican government. It was when Bush was in power, and it was to promote the poorest country around the world. I think, like Mr. Kennedy said, that was in the business of promoting democracy, just government, and economic freedom. But pretty please tell me, can we define what economic freedom, just government, and democracy means now in this current political situation? So I just want something for our government to ponder upon.
So anyone who comes to Minnesota and want to take a look at Uncle Sam, you're also invited. You want to take a look at our solar farm here in Brooklyn Park and see what we do. The pictures that are sent to Stanton, if you can put it in the group chat as well so folks can have access to it, you will see that I'm talking about the pictures of the solar farm. I sent you some pictures there, the solar farm. So
the man trying to promote you back.
Huh?
The man trying to promote. I said the man promoting you.
I appreciate that. No, but I was just saying that so you will see that we have an abundance of energy, Dr. Brookler, that some of the pictures I send you will see that we sell, the city sells energy, to other communities, around this part of the metro. The excess energy, we give it out to homes around the city. 75% of our operations, of our buildings, the police station, the fire station, the water supply system, 75% of our municipal buildings are run on solar. Even though we have more than enough energy, more than enough electricity. But, so whenever you come to town, just let me know. Paul, the next time you're here, or Dr. George, I will take you so you can just, take a look at our solar farm. It's a pride of the state. But thank you all. Thank you, Stanton, and to everyone. I'm just going to take off now and go to the caucus. It's going to be a fun time, and I wishing you all a wonderful show today. I will join you all later on.
Wish you the best, Winfrey.
Good luck, my brother. Good luck.
You're
a bishop. You'll be coming well dressed. So wish you the best.
Calling all of the Liberians and others in Minnesota to please go and support Mr. Russell. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes. So, Mr. Russell and all of the other candidates.
Russell, I got one question for you, right? We wish you good luck. Are you saying you're your same campaign manager, or you change your campaign manager?
So we have several campaign staff. No, we have a different campaign manager that is coming.
Are you seriously answering that question?
I am telling you.
You seriously answering that question?
What was this? This is our moderator.
Your own campaign manager should be fired because you didn't win. Anytime you lose,
you learn from Fulton County. Tell the man you learn from Fulton County.
Yeah.
Russell is my friend and my brother, right?
Yeah.
Listen, this is a unique experience. You will never see from the GOP or the DMC that they carry on the same campaign manager the next election, right? Yeah. So I'm asking you with a good heart, are you still carry on your old campaign manager?
So when we bring on the new campaign manager, I promise you this, right? And all of you, I promise you this. We'll be bringing the new campaign manager here on the show.
Is that male or female? Male or female?
Okay. Continue, Russell. Continue.
Are you still dealing with female?
Continue answering. Russell, continue.
Russell. So the old campaign manager are female. They want a female again? Have a good night, bro. Have a good night.
All right, guys.
How can this guy focus on the election? Well, all the campaign people are female.
My man, women can get the job done, though. Women can get the job done.
100%. No, let me stop. My website must start. Let me leave Russell alone. So let's get back on track. I'm sorry, Councilor Gu. I'm sorry. It just came to my mind. The only man in America that always have a female campaign manager. He's a unique Democrat. Councilor Gu, let's talk. Let's get back to the conversation, Councilor.
So stand up before I say anything on this topic. Can you play the video of Gafwan? I think you have it. Can you just play it? Yeah. So what you say? I think you said Gafwan said there'll be no current until 2029 or so. So I want to be clear on that. I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you. Stand on.
I'm saying to you, I'm uploading the video. Do your talking, or we can come back to you once it's uploaded.
Yeah, I rather wait because I try to. I want to
So
be clear.
while you wait,
said.
let me ask.
And I will
Thank you.
respond.
We'll come back to you. While you wait, we'll come back to you. Dr. Richardson, I will come back to you, right? Gafan said the president endorsed the recommendation. He said all money, Dr. Richardson, which is 250 million, 300 million, 400 million, every cent going to the energy sector. So if you do the math, and Paul Kennedy, Uncle Sam, you guys were around when money captain, the time the money will come. We're looking at probably maybe 2028 or late 2027, if we are right. Before you start making all the spending, you're not into election year. Am I correct, Paul? Let me ask you quickly. Right now, Paul, is that the time frame right now, Paul? We are in 2026 about this money coming?
Yes, Senator. It depends on the proposal and the economic constraint analysis. What I'm hearing,
will that money coming this year?
The chances for this year are low.
Okay, so
it's a lot of work to do.
But what do you think? When you think this money coming in?
2027, around October to December, and implementation normally start around the beginning of the year.
Okay, so that's where we are. Dr. Richardson, hearing that though, why is this government kicking the can down the road, Dr. Richardson? To address the elephant in the room, right? With all the well-educated people, why are we kicking the can down the road? That this thing now, 2026, forget it. It will not be addressed. 2027, there's not so that the probability of it being addressed is very slim. Then we'll go to 2028. Then we got to bring in Dr. Beauclerc and Uncle Sam say, we are creating our own problem. Dr. Richardson, let's close on this. I'm going to play the clip and we'll bring our brother Google. Let's hear you. This is a bad decision of bad policy making. When he said the president endorsed it, I put my hand on my head.
Yeah. So there are three things, that this government or the Minister Gafan is telling us, that you Liberians, you have to wait until we get money. Whether it takes 2 years, 3 years, y'all just gotta wait. Y'all gotta keep using generator. Y'all gotta die in the hospital. Y'all gotta, keep using the few money, the money y'all got for few. That's what they are trying to tell us. Y'all wait until we get the money. We're not gonna think. We're not gonna be innovative to find other ways to get money. So that leads me to say that there's a level of incompetencies. Some of us mentioned that on the show already. There's a level of incompetency. People are not being innovative at all in the thought process. We are still relying on the old format. Wait for MCC, World Bank, IMF, or whatever, handout that we can get. The second thing, Dr. Probert spoke about this very well. It's about performance outcome. If we start tying, your performance outcome to the amount of money that you make, your salary, then maybe people will start to think twice in our government in how they're going to offer services to the people of Liberia. But, as Dr. Probert said, people still get paid. They don't care. They ride in the big cars. They don't care if they see zinc shacks around them. They continue to get a few in the scratch cars and their benefits. And that's what, that's what makes them non-caring about the next man. And this is the difference between we who here are a member of CMC. We want it to be a people-oriented, solution-focused government, not just relying on the same old system over and over and over. That's what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Beauclerc, Dr. Richardson, the plenty, Dr. Gavin Hatter. Thank God Emmanuel took his own Dr. Uncle Sam, let's close on the second round, Uncle Sam.
Look.
And yeah, talk to us, Uncle Sam.
Here is the elephant in the room that we're not talking about. All the put out run the current government and the previous government, 99.9% never work in the private sector. They don't know what banking and finance is. I mean, they've read about it in terms of the theory in books, but they've never actually worked in a capitalist society where they have to do a pitch deck, to talk to a hedge fund, to talk to investors. NIC today is not supposed to be sitting down waiting for investments. They're supposed to be having investment conferences in Europe, in Asia, in the Americas, and in South America, talking to companies that are what? Independent power producers. That's what they're supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be going and giving them the figures, right? They say, if you build a dam here, our back of the envelope calculation on the concept document shows that your internal rate of return will be this. This is how much will be the net present value of the investment, and all of the terminologies. They don't know these things, Stanton. And if you don't know the language of international private finance capital, like what Richard Talbot did, who was a vice president at UBS, and once he opens his mouth with a bunch of private sector people, they go ahead and sign the checks. These people don't know that. You can't blame them. That's what the problem is. That's the elephant in the room. But Minister Kafouin, all due respect, brilliant young man, educated under the Charles Taylor regime. First major job, I think, director of budget or something like that. And then later on, he went to African Development Bank country director, right? That's development finance institution. It doesn't have a commercial bent, right? It's a development finance institution who just what? They use subsidized interest rates, right? Development finance institution, they use concessional interest rate. They don't use market rates. The guys don't know what risk benefit analysis is. They don't know what to de-risk an investment. They don't know none of these things. So how would they talk?
Let's talk.
Let me finish. How would they talk to our hedge funds? Let me finish. How would they go to some of the largest independent power producers on the planet, like Georgia Power or some other international electric company, and say, this is an opportunity for you to make a whole crap load of money in Liberia by building on this dam or building a solar farm here, and this is the return that you're going to get. This is the market demand. Okay. Lastly, the price of kilowatt per hour in Guinea. Do you guys know what it is? 3 cents. 3 cents per kilowatt hour in Guinea, next door, with more than 50% electricity access. In Guinea, next door, Liberia, 20 cents per kilowatt hour, and right around 30%, right? That's 7 other 10 people in the Republic of Liberia don't have access to electricity. Something.
And I want to say, thank you. This is a big one. We got to get to the other elephant in the room about harmonization. We want to say to all of you, listen to Kafouin. Yes, indeed, your finance minister. I don't know whether Kafouin will ever recuperate. Check up. I don't know whether Kafouin will ever get it. Something is bad happening in Liberia. For you to look in the camera and tell Liberian people the only way to face this problem is for MCC to send the money and send oil. And the president agreed. I'm kind of surprised.
Wow. So energy, yes, is the one sector. And let me tell you the good news for the energy sector. We've been having all the conversation with the MCC. And the folks were here. And what they want and what we've agreed to, all potential MCC funding now will go to one sector. They want to invest hugely in one sector, and they had to ask us which sector. When we did all the analysis, including the Minister of Works and our folks were all around. And let me say this about the generosity of the spirit of Giddings. He was part of the discussion, and we all agreed. The president has endorsed that the inner potential funding from the MCC will go to energy.
And the president has endorsed that everything will go to energy.
Did he say they completed the constraint analysis already? Did he say that?
I'm not going to say why he said poker and the playlist. I'm going to play again. I beg you.
Number
Don't
10.
ask me, man. The
No, but
thing will
Stanton, you don't
play.
need to play. We all heard what he said. Was
And let me
right?
tell you the good news for the energy sector. We've been having all the conversation on the MCC, and the folks were here. And what they want and what we've agreed to on all potential MCC funding now will go to one sector. They want to invest usually in one sector, and they have to ask us which sector. When we did all the analysis, including the Minister of Works and our folks were all around. And let me say this about the generosity of the spirit of Giddings. He was part of the discussion, and we all agreed. The president has endorsed that the potential funding from the MCC will go to energy.
Thank you.
No, I'm not playing it for you. Hold on 1 minute, Lafayette. We'll get to you. We'll get to you, Chair. Poke it on it. I think your question was answered when you asked me. The president endorsed, they all agree will go to energy. Did it take into consideration the time frame, Paul? Are we talking about less government yet?
But and he kept saying, if you listen to the minister, he kept saying any potential MCC funding. I mean,
Correct.
You need to be really zooming on that. It means he's not sure, because even though they have sat down, and according to him now that they have agreed that any potential funding will go towards energy, the country still has to write and submit a proposal for NCC board to review and approve. They still have to do it.
So, Paul, if you're making that argument, right, and let's have the conversation. I like to talk about the bigger picture government. The government have taken the whole energy problem and put it on MCC. Is that what I'm hearing, Paul? The government, or the whole big government, they not take the whole energy problem and put it on MCC.
Yeah.
That MCC must solve the energy problem.
That's how it sounds to me.
Now,
That's what the
government
minister is. That was what the minister is thinking.
Yeah.
Emmanuel, is this a mature government that you guys brought us in to support, Emmanuel, to take the whole energy problem? To take the whole energy problem? No, this is ridiculous. This is insanity. To take the whole country energy problem and say, oh, wait, we can only fix this if we beg for money and they give it to us. And they convince President Bouaka to agree that's the only way the problem will be solved. Emmanuel, what's going on?
Well, Stanton, the minister left me confused. So it will be my confusion that we answer this question. Because a couple of weeks ago, we were excited that we had MCC, that the minister that put the potential on it. What is it that they know that we don't know? Mr. Minister, thank you for the conversation, but do you know something that we don't know yet that you need to explain to the Liberian people, since you are using the new word potential? No, Stanton, I did not bring this government. You were there in Liberia. Many of you watched the clips when my political leader, after having successfully waking up the dead Unity Party and brought together after we have successfully won the numbers of senatorial seats, including independent candidates that leaned to the CPP, my political leader was accused and lied upon by the Unity Party partisan that we think of something they call document. We went to court, and by the grace of God, inshallah, we won that case. So, no, we did not bring this government in as much as my political leader continued to respect President Bouaka as a friend, but we did not bring this government into power. We have shown the Liberian people over and over that Bouaka is a good man, but he's not a very good leader. There is a vast difference between being a very good man and being a leader. He's not a good leader. And that's why we continue to experience in our country. We continue to experience last week from Monday, the government successfully lied to us every day of the week. And now the finance minister is now telling us about potential. It's something, maybe he knows something that we have no idea about. And again, I agree with Paul on this point. I will keep making this point. It is the United States government that is going to decide which project they're going to invest the money in. Now, when they decide that, they're going to decide who the contractor is going to be. Yes, some of us Liberians may benefit from it, but they will decide who they're going to give them.
I agree, Emmanuel, because I got to bring in Lafayette Good, our counselor. We've been keeping quiet for a while, and we got to move on. But this is something that Liberians need to understand. You know, when I call the phone of bloody liar, people get angry. People say, "No, you are too harsh," blah blah blah, whatever. But how can a finance minister stay any hope for the hopeless? Tonight, people going to bed in darkness. Jacob, tonight you're in Liberia. LEC now go to all the places. They texted me tonight. People using the generator tonight. They will not see the light of current if you don't have a generator. You got to go to bed with Django Lantern. Django Lantern not there. Just go to bed. Get up in the morning, wait for the sunshine. Tonight, people in Liberia, they are crying. Mosquito eating people upon darkness. Have you felt mosquito eating you because no current? Mosquito coil cannot cut it. And this is what we are as Liberians. But the finance minister of the country is saying to us, with the potential blessing that coming for MCC, that's the only way we can solve our electricity problem. And he said the president, Joseph Yima Baka, agreed. So there is no other idea, Dr. Boble. There is none that we can come together and put together and say, yes, this is the new way with or without international aid. Dr. Boble, before we bring in Lafayette Good, there is nothing new that we can present.
Stanton, so, you know, my position on LEC, the priority of electricity and the way forward is clear. It's privatization. But I want to be fair to the finance minister. The clip we heard, he said, any potential fund that come will go to energy. I don't think that precludes the government putting money into the energy sector, which at this point, I think the government should really just think about privatizing. But to be fair to the minister, I don't think he's saying.
Why didn't he say that? Why didn't he say that?
I know now, listen.
In addition to
yes, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. Yes. I agree. He could have said that. All I'm saying is because he says that all the money, potential funds that come from energy,
he could have said in addition to MCC,
let me finish.
You know, we're doing this other stuff. We're doing this other stuff.
Just get Dr. Boble a chance to finish, sir.
I'm just saying, based on the clip we watched, he didn't say we are not going to spend a dime in the energy sector until MCC come. He says MCC money all will go to energy. So you could look at it as we're waiting for MCC money.
You don't mess up. This is people go on a beer and beer drinking argument. Those people go on a beer drinking argument on LU Campo and they start yelling Tabata. This is not it. This is government we are talking about. If they don't get drunk and drink their beer and they run here and say, they have to be concrete and sound in speaking to the Liberian people. Or they're just taking some of the Liberian people for food. Jacob, I gotta bring
it. Stanton, just let me do my 1 minute on this before you go down.
Let me make a small contribution here. So, like, Stanton, we have to, you know, we gotta try to be specific. Like I made a point earlier, we have $200 million coming in this budget. If we say we taking electricity to be a security, it has security implications because of public safety, there's social implications because it will electrify hospitals and schools. It has economic implications because it will expand the economy and create jobs. Then the decision we take with our own money will show our seriousness. It's simply like that. For example, even our 200 million distribution, our lesson Minister of Finance doing the budget process, and he was saying like $50 million of the $200 million that are going to come as a windfall payment from ITA will go to LEC. But $50 million can solve the electricity problem. Right now, the real issue, we may have other issues, but the real issue is that we have a generation deficit. We don't have enough electricity to go around across the country. If you look at the statistics right now, connection across the country is around between 30 to 40%. So it means that about 60% of the country is still not connected to the national grid. So even the 30 to 40% of people who are connected, the energy we have available is not able to provide uninterrupted supply for that 40%. Just 40%, you can make it. Why if we reach connection across the country to, let's say, 90% or 95%, it means that we have currently for 3 months of the year or 4 months. So we have a generation issue. We need to build another hydro, or we need to build another generation source of electricity. And to do that, we have to invest big. And if we have to, and then bring decision making to question, from the executive mansion and people who make decisions for our country. And what we're doing, I think here, whenever we want to make development on a real issue we want to develop, we're not doing, we'll be looking for donor money to invest in roads, to invest in electricity. Then our own money, we'll take it and start paying for government operation and government services. We're always moving upside down. So we have to be serious. Why are you spending 200? You get windfall. We have not had that kind of money windfall in the country for over 20 or how many years. You blessed now to have a $200 million windfall. That money not coming until maybe 30 years from now. It's a missed opportunity. Don't miss that opportunity to really invest $200 million clear money into productive sector that will create prosperity for the country and for everyone. And that's the problem. I don't know who's making decisions. Then we take that money, we get 6 million so, we get 5 million so, we get 50 million so, we do that one, we spoil the money. We should take all that lump money, free windfall money, and say electricity, 200 million. Anybody will bring another 100 million or 200, we get 400 million now, we start building a new dam.
No, we can't do that. We'll take the MCC money and just keep it. The other money, then the government will eat it. Gafana will distribute it to the amount themselves. Let's know Gafan saying the importance of waiting for MCC. And I love when people come on the show and I let the video not there. The video there, the guys are liar. These guys, then they are destroying the country. And let me say this. You remember when we were joking with Senator Twelve, but it was very serious. We sent electricity to Ivory Coast. With the MCC day, we did it one, we did that one. The people were watching. Emmanuel, the people were watching. The time came, the people rejected them. That's the same format here. Gafan telling the people, listen to this.
Wow. So energy, yes, is the one sector that's going to take all the MCC money. Yes. Yeah. Why are we doing it? The energy deficit, we have to move quickly. Our ambition is 75% because, yeah, you talk about energy, you talk about road, but the thing that can unlock economic growth and job creation quickly, if you compare the two, is energy. The energy powers the economy. We're looking for big industries. One of the constraints they're facing, they don't want to come and be, operating their own generators, including metal.
Yes, sir.
They want government to be able, they want the national grid. So once we do the energy thing, industrialists will come. Manufacturing entities will come. We want to increase manufacturing. So the MCC knows this.
But what I'm going to say one for your time. The man said once you do the energy thing, right, all the BB company will come. But you're not doing the energy thing now, right? You're not doing those energy things at 2029. So therefore, you're not getting BB company. This is one of the issues that you think within yourself. Are these guys serious to help the federal
energy companies? Why we cannot attract the energy companies?
No, you can't. No, they will not get the money. You can't. They gotta eat. They gotta eat MCC money. They gotta eat MCC money and eat their own money. Can you imagine? My fellow Liberian, thank you for joining us tonight. We got to go to the harmonization, which is very key too. I believe we are rest on this one. Let's hear from T. Since our brother, the man that wanted me to play the video, I play all the video he left. But let me bring in T. T.
Yeah, thank you, Stan. Thank you, Stan.
Video you left. But T, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stan. I think the issue of energy and the problems that we are facing in this country with electricity is something that almost every one of us on this show can agree upon. Even if we don't agree with anything, we will agree that there is a serious electricity problem in this country. It's just unfortunate that how we go about propagating our message is different. Sometimes we put a little political spin on it to try to see what points we can gain every time. But when I listen to that clip, Yes, I agree with Dr. Brooklyn that the finance minister could have gone into a little more detail and be very clear, unequivocally, to say that while we wait to see what our partners will give us, and while we acknowledge that if they gave us some money, we invest in the energy sector, this and this and this and this is what we will be doing. Because it's not like we don't have money here. That's why, again, I agree with Dr. Brooklyn, because we discussed the topic last night. That the overall, Uncle Sam, you have to at some point stop interrupting. I beg you, Papa.
Yeah.
Just
say you agree with Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam, I agree, Papa. Uncle Sam, I agree. Yeah.
I don't want to say it.
Yeah.
Okay, I agree, Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam, you said it. Uncle Sam, you said it. T agree.
Uncle Sam, we agree. Let me get to my point quickly. I beg you, Papa. We agree. We agree. Yeah. So yeah, Uncle Sam, that is true. We'll reference the research. So anyway, Uncle Sam, we'll reference the research. We'll reference the research. Thank you. So basically, what I want to say here is, this is the one thing that people watching tonight, everybody, CDC, ANC, Unity Party, everybody, we agree with. So for you to come here and say that the president has endorsed the idea that if our partners give us money, because that's basically what it means, if, to say any potential, that's if. So we receive that money, we'll go to energy. My interpretation is that the finance minister spoke in recognition of the energy problem that we have in this country. He was not minimizing or dismissing the problems. If you say we put word to the president accept, I really don't think that there's an opportunity to put a spin on it. He is just acknowledging that we have a serious problem, and even the councillor who left tonight, maybe it was due to energy problem.
We all know
that. So in conclusion here quickly, there are things that we should have been doing that we can do today. I said here last night that the World Bank has already funded research. Stan, your feedback, if you don't mind, the feedback for your phone is really.
That's why I get my phone open.
Oh man, Stan. So World Bank has already funded research and has shown that even with the limited water capacity that we got in this country, we are able, if we invest rightfully, we are able to produce the hydroelectric capacity to support this country from our own waters. And besides that, during the dry season, we got sun. These are things we've been speaking about and that we spoke about extensively last night. So I think if the government can look into some of the areas where there's large government overhead, where we are wasting money on unnecessary things. Some of the people in government right now, when you see their gas slip, the amount of money that's being invested in gas slip alone, year round, it can do something. So I think it is a management problem. You go up, you come down. I hope that the president will understand.
So the government has a management problem?
There is a management problem, Stan. That means there's no go even anybody. There's a management, and this is a systemic problem. Something that is happening. 3 weeks ago, 1 second. 3 weeks ago, we discussed.
The government have management problem. Thank you. We got to move on. It's after 6.
Stanton, just let me point of information for my 1 minute. I beg you, please. Look, Dr. Brooklyn struck a fine point. When the first MCC compact was implemented, there was an issue of regeneration, to build the capacity, make LEC financially viable, and prepare private sector for investment. So, Dr. Brooklyn, I agree with you that the first compact actually anticipated that LEC would be privatized, reform the electricity sector. That's how we commended and put and run the Liberia Energy Regulatory Commission, so that it set the tariff, it set the place. So there is a platform already that was prepared by MCC so that Liberia Electricity Corporation can be privatized. That's how you see Jungle Waters and Jungle Powers started coming into play. Now, they started rolling it out, but they stopped. Why they stopped, I don't know. But Stanton here told me that LEC problem was money captain on the same network 1 year ago. I disagree with him. I argue with him. I fought with him on this network. Here, money captain is gone, and we're still talking about the same problem that LEC was having a couple of years ago. So we need to look at the root cause of our problems and stop pointing fingers around so that we as Liberians can address that cause instead of playing blame game. LEC problem is bigger than any one person.
Okay. The man said we must stop playing blame game. Then he pointed a finger at me and said, I remove money captain. You see this? Okay. You just say we must stop, but you point a finger at me. Let me say this. Is my question to all of you while we close on this topic. Is this a serious government? The brother says management issue. Till you're right. But who's the CEO of this company? Who is the CEO of this company? The company called Liberia. Who's the CEO right now? The chief executive officer, who's that person? Check out who.
We just said let's stop pointing finger.
No, excuse me, my man, excuse me, but don't interrupt, oh man. Your LGC about to go off, my man. You gotta work on your LGC. Check out who is that chief executive officer right now?
It's JMB, Joseph Walker.
How can JMB saying that we have a management issue, then JMB sending his deputies, you know, the first vice president, second vice, the third vice, the first deputy, the second deputy, whatever the position is, the chief financial officer, by the way, to lie to the Liberian people and say you can only have this LDC with the potential amount that is coming 2028, 2029. Let me ask a fair question. So we're talking about MCC money, and then we'll go. When MCC, the first time MCC got, Liberia got qualified for MCC, what year? Okay, you should know.
2015.
Eligibility was 2012.
No, but the qualification when they get the eligibility process from 2012 to 2014.
The first time they signed in 2015. The eligibility was 2012.
October of 2015.
And you're right, and they signed 2015. When they put the fund money outside?
We started the implementation January 3rd, 2017. I mean 2018.
So imagine that. On this term, eligibility, when? Qualification, when we see the money. How can we have such a finance minister lying to the Liberian people? Amen. How can we have such a finance minister? Is that the only hope you can give the Liberian people? What are they talking about? The darkness, we're in darkness more than hell. So before we leave, I will say my own. Gafan, continue. Let United Party people celebrate you because you pay them. Continue. But guess what, though? The Liberian people are watching. Every time they have to go to bed under darkness and you get a sweet story that they cannot have sweet dreams. Continue. We don't have an innovative leader no more. Somebody with great ideas. Uncle Sam said, get out of your butt and go all outside of the country. Bring in an investor. Gafran said, we can't bring an investor because we don't get current. You are hearing me on the radio. You're in Bon County, you're in Maryland, you're in Nimba, you're in Lofa, you're in Grand Passer. You cannot see current at 2028 when MCC money comes, 2029 when it comes around, if it will come around. That's what the government is saying. The government is making an argument. Those of you that are watching us and listen to us on radio, forget about crying about LDC. Because the people at LDC, most of them, they are damn corrupt. So they are there. Guess what happened? They're eating the letter that coming in, but they're waiting for Donald Trump to send him enough money for them to eat it too. You have $200 million from Asala Mittal. Sign the document. You get the money, you put it in the budget. What are you doing here? All your government people making 5,000, 10,000, and not bringing us to harmonization. And bringing us to harmonization. Amen. You remember this? 2019, when they signed an act to establish the National Remuneration Stabilization of 2019. This is a law, my people. This was signed into a law, Jacob. Jacob, it was signed October 4th, 1147. It was approved. This is a law. But the president of the Republic of Liberia, then George Manawiya, can anybody tell us that they have reverse harmonization? Where are the people that are running around saying they don't reverse harmonization? Where are they? You talk in chat room, you run your mouth, you run and talk tabata. Where's the law that harmonization was reversed? People are celebrating Gafan lying and say we have reverse harmonization, we're doing it small. Is that what's going on with the government? Jacob, I want to let you start with this one. I'll put this up again. We got the law. We got everything. It was signed. Lawmaker went over it. They signed it. They sent it to the president. The president signed it. It's dead at the government of Liberia. But what are you hearing today, Jacob? They put it without reverse harmonization. That true? Jacob,
No,
that true?
man. No, you want reverse harmonization.
Oh,
but you
Mame
just-
ran away today. I told you that Mame was running away today.
Yeah,
What
but
can you run away today? I told you
Kanye was here where he just
Can you
disappeared.
run away? When I talk about harmonization, he ran. Mame ran away. Mame said the job going to work overtime. Are you kidding me? How can these guys, one learned individual, follow Gafwan lies that we have revised harmonization? Is that how to do it? Is that the amendment? Is it LSCC? We increase the salary. GSC, we increase the salary, and we do go to the Supreme Court. Is that the proper way to do it? This is a law.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Have we revised harmonization that a problem?
So we heard lately even from the Senate, right? I think the pro tem talk about the need to look at the law. So I think that's the path. That has to be the path. Like, you know, this is an act of legislature of the legislature, you know, that was passed. So and any reversal with what would probably happen again, we'll probably go into the technical detail of what harmonization is or now, or maybe probably we don't have the time. I don't know, but we have to be able to go to the legislature and do what needs to be done legally to undo harmonization. But one thing that also need to be very clear: harmonization. And I saw Gav make that comment with reverse harmonization. And for me, I think basically, either maybe it was like a misapplication of terms, or maybe he didn't really mean to say reverse harmonization. But harmonization, it was not about refusing to increase people's salary, because under the harmonization scheme, salaries they go up across. I mean, I think the statistics show that around 15,000 persons or so saw their salaries go up under harmonization. So if salaries are going up now under Gafwan, that's not reversing harmonization. So that was that was a very wrong suggestion to make. That's not reversing harmonization, because harmonization itself saw people's salaries going up. So my understanding about harmonization was to make public sector wage fair. I think that was the point, because we had a lot of mismatch within the public sector, different kind of payroll, and a lot of disharmonization in public salaries. Some people were making certain amount of money, they were holding the same kind of job. So there was a lot of, you know, misalignment and a lot of confusion in the public service. So the idea was to pay equal work for equal pay and to set the grade levels in the public sector. So generally speaking,
I agree with all that, right? Let's say we have a problem at Baker, Jacob. Let me squeeze in the other guys, so we got to push this real quick. So let's say we have a problem. We agree that you want to change it. Check out. Once you go, Jade, to do it small. When you have the lawmakers at the Capitol building, you can go to them and say, we have a problem here. We got to change this, bring this up, amend the law. Isn't that how it should be? It should have been from the beginning. But Gafwan is saying that they have reversed, or they have reversing harmonization. What a nonsense. Are you sure Gafwan graduated from, you say LU, right? Are you sure this guy is a serious guy? Are you kidding me? No, seriously. Listen, I pray to God I will attend LU. Seriously.
He's a serious guy. He's a serious guy.
He cannot be a serious guy when you tell a bullshit lie that he reversed harmonization. Uncle Sam will come to you. Wait, Uncle Sam, wait. Don't sneak your way in, Uncle Sam. Wait, I beg you, will come to you. Let's do it, Jacob. No, Uncle Sam.
Let me finish. Remember last point. The fact of the matter is that harmonization has not been reversed. That's the fact of the matter.
But why is it saying that they have reversed harmonization?
Reverse harmonization. that is factually incorrect. That is a lie. That's not true. He has not reversed harmonization.
Before we go to Uncle Sam, I got to talk about Boble.
Because he cannot reverse harmonization. Yeah. Let me finish now. Because he cannot reverse harmonization without going to the legislature to repeal the law or do something about the law. That's the fact of the matter. So you can increase salary. It doesn't mean you have reverse harmonization. That's the point. Salaries will always tend to go up, here and there. It doesn't mean you have reverse harmonization. That's wrong for GAF to say that. Because it's a law, it's an act of the legislature. You have to go to the legislature and repeal that law.
Let me bring in Dr. Boble. Dr. Boble, help us, man. Dr. Boble, please help the Liberian people. Gafwa is saying that he has reverse harmonization. Is that true? Is this a reverser without going?
Well, if it's a law, to reverse it, it requires repeal. Unless the finance minister is saying that the government from the executive side are doing some things to bring equity to salaries. I'm not sure how you do that. But if you say we have reversed, then I think the reversal comes with a repeal since it was a law. And it still is a law to the best of our knowledge. It still is a law. So I don't know what the minister means when he said we have reversed it, because we don't know of a repeal yet.
But what say you, the Reverend Dr. Boble? What say you? How long shall the people sin and ask for mercy? How long will Gafwan lie to score a political point, the Reverend? How long should he lie for? We are in 2026 and he's still lying. Because this is a lie. Is there any way you want to say it? Nobody's stupid. To amend this thing, go to the lawmakers, change it. The president will sign something into law. You say, yes, we are reversing. You cannot say you go to LDCC and you go to GSC, then you go to my mirror shop, then you say we reverse it. It doesn't work like that. Am I correct? How long the Reverend with this individual lie and be forgiven? 70 times 7, 490 times? Does it apply yet, the Reverend?
I mean, you're doing good in the Bible study. You're stepping up your game. Well, man, look, I don't know. Here's the thing. Sometimes things look easy when you're not inside. Cool, cool. You're not inside, you not know. So you get inside now and you realize, if we repeal this thing or we move it back, we still make some people vex. Because the people that who came here, you start repealing, it will affect them. So now it probably seems more problematic. But if you are struggling with it, then say so. Don't say this when the reality and the facts are that. Public service is a high calling, and you need to operate with integrity. My grandmother used to say, when you're not able to say anything, don't say anything. Yeah. So I don't know what the minister is up to, but the minister should explain himself.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let's hear y'all coming.
Look, again, my people, you don't run a government on Facebook, social media. I mean, I've never seen, they're very effective on social media in terms of galvanizing the surrogates to carry a message. Whether the message is false, whether it is inaccurate, whether it's a bunch of lies. I mean, there's a whole structure to do that. And they were very good at that to remove a sitting government. Give them credit for that. But what do you call it then? Hypocrisy, lies, and all of that. Don't run a government and provide social cohesion, meaning that it does not unite us. They want to defeat harmonization. So this is a preemptive strike to the Liberian people, where Minister Tuah said, I don't care what you guys do, you cannot withdraw and repeal, you cannot undo harmonization. So this was a clarion call to the surrogates through Minister Kafwan to say that they are doing what? They are reversing harmonization. You cannot reverse harmonization when the public wage bill, including benefits, is at $358 million. And under the CDC government, it was at $298 million. You cannot reverse harmonization when you have not done an appropriate human resource classification, where it's a comprehensive grading system. And Jacob Jala said, equal pay for equal work, job classification. That has to be done. This is not just an overnight thing where you come and improve salaries and you carry it. And they're in 20 chat rooms a day, 20 chat rooms, all of the surrogates. And they on all the social media platforms, Darius Dillon, Costa Show, Emmanuel Savage, this. They're all on all of these carrying the message. What time do they have to do our taxpayers' work? That entire government is a bunch of social media aficionados and all they do every day try to convince us of what they're doing instead of letting us see what they're doing. That's what the problem is. That's what all the lies. Helen Salif came today and said on a radio show, and listen to this. She says the government told us about the fact that they're building a road from St. Paul to Bowater side. But I'm not satisfied with the explanation they're giving in terms of the contractual obligation. She also said they created 70,000 jobs. But where is that data point coming from the government, from an authoritative source, that this is what they've done? You cannot operate a government based upon lies, falsehoods, and try to deflect. You can't. You can't. Show us. Don't tell us what you do. Show us. Give us visual images of the progress that you're making. You've done well. Southeastern Road is passable. That's good. We give you kudos for that. But don't tell us other lies because you're trying to enlarge your progress base. Don't do that to us. We're intelligent people. We can see. That's all I have to say. So instead of them spending 12 hours a day on social media, spend at least 10 hours a day doing your job, and then we will see visually what you're doing, and we'll give you kudos, and people believe that, you'll be reelected. That's all I have to say.
Stan, can I comment on this?
No, but if you're talking,
harmonization, please. All right. Are you there, Dr. Richardson?
I am.
See, everybody in school, let's just go in order. Let's say on the harmonization thing. And before you do that, let's listen to, let's say Dr. Richardson. I want to also play the Kafwan thing, but that's okay. We can say here.
I basically have three things to say. You started off the conversation by showing us an act that established harmonization to be a law. And so, as we all know, in early elementary civic or any kind of government study, that in order to speak about reversing harmonization, you have to actually say that you're putting a bill to change the law, and that bill has to pass. But again, we don't want to see this government come in to just correct some of the misinformation, in common languages, lies that they tell. You should come in to speak to us, to tell us, be preemptive, tell us about what you are doing. Be transparent with the people. Communicate with the people of Liberia. That's what we need. Liberians are craving for someone to tell them what's going on in the government. That will help with your transparency. That will help us increase the public trust in our country. And lastly, I want to say something that you said brilliantly, Uncle Sam. You said that use visual images. That is going to help with educating the Liberian people. Although we tend to be a highly intelligent set of people, we are a smart set of people, but I believe visual images will help us internalize the projects that you are working on, and that will increase transparency and public trust. Thank you.
So before I bring in Paul and Emmanuel and Uncle Sam, let's play Gaffan in his own word. Because when I do this thing, people get angry with me and say, Gaffan didn't say it. Gaffan said a reverse urbanization. I have never seen in a good country, maybe they have come to time, maybe the government doing away with the rule of law. Maybe they have done away with the rule of law. Maybe there's no state on law again, on rule. Something that will govern our country, maybe it's not there no more. Can you imagine the finance minister saying, we got something called the law, it's on the book, right? Which was signed. We get this, an act to establish the National Remuneration Stabilization of 2019. Who signed it? Vice President at the time, Joel Howard Tatum. Secretary of the Senate, Speaker of the House, the Chief Clerk. After the Senate, they took it to the President then, Joe Manuel Weah. He signed it October 4th, 11:47 a.m. A law. You said this Gaffan man went to school and he there sitting out with Joseph Boakai and lying and look in the camera and lying to the Liberian people, or something that was signed into law. Listen to your finance minister. Listen to his lies.
Because you're pushing me, I'll be pushed to say some things. We have reversed that word you use. I don't like to use it. You love the word harmonization. We have reversed harmonization at the LNCC. This year, this budget, 2026, harmonization is being reversed at the GAC. This year, this budget.
How can you say that? Is this a professional, mature government? Listen, folks. Are we law-abiding country, citizen people? How can the defender, where are those people that were running in our chat room, running the mouth? They have come to the conclusion and said, we don't care. Now, the defender, we don't care no more. Because Gaffan, they have accepted his lies. How can we, Dr. Poplar, how will you agree to this, Dr. Poplar? Man of great intellect. You're one of the 40 prophets that wrote the Bible, Dr. Poplar. I saw you in the middle of the Bible, and you wrote the book of Dr. Poplar. How can you agree to this? You are inspired to do that. How can we sit here and wait and accept these lies? When our country is burning down, then we got people like Gaffan lying to the president, and the president accepting it. You got government workers sitting there and lying and say we have reversed, play again. This is the law. Is this how we change the law in the country now? This is the law, my people. Yeah, I didn't manufacture this. It is there. Who signed on it? 2019. I'm going to put all the documents up. There you go. Where is Gaffan? Let's send it to him. I'm going to send it to Gaffan and ask him, how did you revise harmonization? What will you lie to the Liberian people? Mr. Senator DeLong, Yomli, Apache, Edwin Snow, let him done, Emmanuel Nukwe, Prince Moi, President of the Senate, Jeremiah Pankun. I can't call the speaker because you're on your own, you regime. How can we sit here and this guy lied to us? You can never revise harmonization in such a manner. Never will you do that. Don't lie to the Liberian people. Those days are over.
Okay,
but when it was put into law, when it was written down, when it was signed into law, then you have Gaffan. You'll say the man went to the best Ivy League school. He's saying this and forgetting that we got a law in the country. And this is not how you revise the law.
But because you're pushing me, I'll be pushed to say some things. I'll be pushed to say some things. We have reversed that word you use. I don't like to use it. You love the word harmonization. We have reversed harmonization of the LFCC. This year, this budget, 2026, harmonization is being reversed at the GAC. This year, this budget.
So I'm going to come back. We're going to help you exactly what Gafwan lies taking us to the great beyond. Let me bring in Kev Hassan, Emmanuel George, and Paul Kennedy. This is horrible. This is not a laughing matter. We cannot joke with this. When you have the finance minister of the country looking in the camera and lying and saying we are revising and forgetting to know it's a law. It's a law, my fellow Liberian. It's a law that governs our country. It's a law that 73 members will sit together and come and sign into. It's a law that 103 members will sit together and sign and agree. They will argue, they will discuss it. They will take it to Mr. President. Mr. President will call his advisor and sign it. You cannot revise it by saying we have revised it through LCC. What's your document? What's the amendment? What's the changes? You bring these liars in government and destroy. Let's listen. Carry on. Carry on. Kev, let's hear you.
Let me say this. Gafwan is not speaking to Stanton. Gafwan is not speaking to Dr. Richardson, Paul Kennedy, Emmanuel, Sam Jackson, Jacob Jala, Dr. Bukle, and others. Not speaking. Gafwan is very intentional. They know who they're speaking to. They know they cannot fool nobody here. They're not speaking. They know exactly what they're doing. The president knows about it. The president cannot tell me. He was the president of the Senate, where he was vice president for 12 years. So he know the law. And he know that harmonization is the law of the land. Established. So they're not speaking. Because this platform beat on Gafwan and say, look, you guys campaign to remove harmonization. Sam Jackson lead that attack. Folks lead that attack. Say, move it, stop talking. Sam, you remember? You tell him stop talking. You led that fight on this platform. You say you stop talking. So in order to send a red meat to the base, they lied. They lied. They lying to the people because Spoon pushing it. Spoon pushing it. Stanton, you on this platform, you said, this is not what we sign up for. This is not what we sign up for. You call it out. So they're saying, what we can do now is to lie. And the president knows exactly that he's lying. The president knows it. He's very well and sound and calculated. He knows it. It's simple as that. So they know exactly what they're sending. They're sending a red meat to the base and tell them that, hey, we're removing harmonization. That's not what the purpose of harmonization. You know, Jacob Jala, you said it well. Pay disparity in the system. That's what harmonization we're fixing. So when Sametwe dare them to remove it, we Stanton dare them and say, look, this is what we campaign, and you don't let us down. Well, Sam Jackson led that attack. They say, you know what? Let's just lie. Let's lie our way through this whole situation. Next year, they will lie again. They will continue to lie. They will continue to lie. They will continue to lie. That's it. They're not speaking to nobody on this platform. They're speaking to their base. They're trying to keep their base to be stupid. That's what they're trying to keep their base. They're trying to keep the people to be stupid. That's all. Because they believe that they get the most stupidest base in the entire and political, whatever, we can call it. But that's all in the entire political arena in Liberia. Because how can you come and say we reverse harmonization, which is the law of the land? It's a law. Before you reverse it, you got to go to the lawmakers there. You got to put in there. The executive got to go in there. Some lawmaker need to put a bill on it to reverse harmonization. You get DeLong there. DeLong can put it out. You get your lawmaker there in the lower house. They can put it out. Somebody, your lawmaker, they can't do it. They cannot do it. And we dare them. We dare them. So the only way they can do it is to lie. And again, my last word I would say, I dare the government to remove harmonization. I dare all the lawmakers.
So thank you, Kev. I want to bring in Emmanuel, George, and Paul and T because we got 5 more minutes to 7 here, 5 more minutes to midnight in Liberia. We got to squeeze everything in. The former finance minister replied to Gafwan. I want to put it up. It's very important. Listen, you know my stand with CDC. We are not friends. But I hate when people lie to the Liberian people. When government officials sit there and say we have revised, no, you didn't. They should go down in the ear of the Liberian people that Gafwan lied to them. And there's a reason I call Gafwan a bloody liar, because he lied to them. Listen to Samuel 12, right? Half what you want to have with Samuel 12. This is Prince 2, man. Put Samuel 12 up, please. Not Prince 2. I beg you, put Samuel 12 up. So let put Samuel 12 Nelson, can you put Samuel 12 statement up, please? We want a Samuel 12 statement. It's very important for us to put the Samuel 12 statement up. It will help us understand that after everything, Samuel 12 came back and he replied. The LACC and the GAC that Gafwan talking about. Now that will come with another lies on our front again, but I just want you to pay attention here. The LACC and the GAC that Gafwan pointed to, and you know that he lied. That you cannot change the law, and I dare anybody in such a fashion. You cannot. Everybody should frown upon Gafwan. Why these people, they have turned to government of clarification. They have turned to be government of clarification. They will come back tomorrow to clarify again because Gafwan lied. Clarify on 70,000, clarify on the road, clarify on the sonar, clarify on everything, and they will clarify again. Samuel Doe said, Samuel Doe Jr., Minister Gafwan, firstly, LCC and GSC were never harmonized. Oh, no. Let's pause. Where are those people, man? I told you guys they got over on the run today. We're in the chat when we had. I told you, Kev. Emmanuel, I told you that, right? Gafwan said LACC that and GSC were harmonized. That's what he said. Let's play Gafwan. Then we'll go back to Samuel 12. Let's play Gafwan.
But because you're pushing me, I'll be pushed to say some things. We have reversed that word you use. I don't like to use it. You love the word harmonization. We have reversed harmonization at the LACC. This year, this budget, 2026, harmonization is being reversed at the GAC. This year, this budget.
And that's a bloody lie. Let's listen to the former D12 finance minister that they all put this thing together with your lawmakers. Minister Gafwan, firstly, LCC and GAC were never harmonized. These institutions already had one pay system. The harmonization reform only applied a standard pay grade to their pay system. This means they were now following a rule-based system to hire and pay people, not the arbitrary discretion of paying outside a general enforced equity enhanced rule-based pay grade. And since they were integrated institutions, the LDCC and GAC were never subjected to the control exercised upon the more than 100 government of Liberia entities that are part of central government. Your staff and consultants may have to do better work in having you speak about reversing harmonization. Which school Senator graduated from? Okay, that are your friend. Which school you graduated from? Which school? Jacob, which
So nobody, you're looking for school campus
from University of Liberia and George Mason University here in
Okay.
Washington.
George Washington.
So all of them
George
went,
Washington
all of
University.
them went to University of Liberia, but one's smart and one is a dummy, right? To tell you the truth, that's what we are saying here. The man that went to University of Liberia saying that he had reverse urbanization. And if it is true, the manner in which he's saying it make the young people in 12 say, but who is this guy? Now you can send me 12, Bodio, come to educate the man. And he went as far as you got who? Who you got? You got Fadiga as consultant? Who you got? Who you got? Consultant? You got Patrick, what's his name? Vandera Patrick as your consultant? Are you serious? Who you got? Who you got as your consultant? Yuki Kazulu are? Who you got as a consultant?
Stop pointing fingers. Stop pointing fingers.
Okay. All right, I'll stop pointing finger. I'll stop. I will stop pointing finger. I will stop pointing finger. You got bring Fadiga out making 20,000, you getting 1,500. What kind of consultant job you will do for you? You have been black Africa, kissing Pepsi to be your consultant. Why are you going to go there?
George Lobo.
John Noble to be a consultant. It's not a bad thing. I'm happy that they get consultancy. I don't know if Kyle also consulting. I don't know.
I think that's social protection, just to give
But
them
how
income.
can you tell the Liberian people you are revised harmonization, and in the manner in which you are saying that you are proud? You are destroying our country. You're making our country look stupid. You go up there, is that why you sell it to the international financial group up there? Is that what you sell it to them? Come to my country, we give you better LDC. Come to my country with dependent American MCC compound money to build our hydro. Come to my country because we are revised. And they say, well, ain't that the law? No. But the president said, we might not go by the law no more. We'll do a shoko. That shoko we do here, Emmanuel George. Emmanuel, wake up, man. That's shoko. Not gonna something. These guys are breaking the thing that hold us together called law. Law-abiding nation. You get Gafwan and his like coming to cripple everything because they feel within themselves, they can enrich themselves, they can run with the Liberian people, and they think the Liberian people are stupid. You got two individuals from the University of Liberia. One saying he doesn't know his own civic, he doesn't know his own social study, he doesn't know the own law of the land. The other one saying, let me correct you. Maybe you get in job. And since they were integrated institutions, the LSCC and GAC were never, ever subjected to the control exercise upon the more than 100 government Liberian entities that are part of central government. Your staff and consultant. Now, your staff that Zoponzo, your staff that Bill Magay Jones, your consultant at Fadiga, your consultant at Vandera Patrick, your consultant at George Noble. And I told the man, I said, don't name them, I'm making a message when I name them. They have to do better work in having you speak about, because you'll never revise organization. Let's go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yes, Stanton. In December 2024, Justice Senior Yo wrote, when the speaker is still present and available to preside, holding a section without his presence is contrary to the Constitution and could create chaos. I'm using that quotation to come to this point. I'm listening carefully at Minister Gafwan's message. And I'm concerned, so I'm lifting it to another level. What I hear the minister saying is that he's using the budget to reverse an act of the legislature. They did it in 2025, and they are doing it in 2026. That is creating chaos. That's what I'm hearing the minister say. And I think because the Senate picked up this in January and they have started a conversation around harmonization. Let me be clear. That bill is not perfect. The last said on the show, we said, as Dr. Bobler said earlier on, we said that one of the problems was that the classification, there is no classification of civil servants. That was one of the challenges had. But to hear a minister saying that he's using the budget to reverse a bill, I don't know whether our senators are hearing this. This is concerning. It also means that the senators are conniving because they may not be reading, because budgetary allocation is being used to change a enacted bill of law. We have to take the bill should go back, and a conversation should be held so that we can amend that bill, because it needs to be amended. We need to standardize have a standardized classification of government workers so that you can understand what level you are, you have. Because it was disgraceful when the president was in FOIA and a mayor of a city told us on national television that he makes $60 a month, whereas the mayor of the city of Monrovia on the same government pay was making over $1,000 a month. So yes, we have to look at a harmonization bill, but it's concerning that a minister would say that he's using the budget to revise an act of the legislature. It's very concerning. That's where I have my concern.
Emmanuel, that's where harmonization came in, to stop that thing. $60 for another mayor, $1,000 for another mayor. That's where harmonization came in. That's the sole purpose of harmonization.
Listen, we can talk about harmonization all day. I will hold Gafran to his lies. You didn't, you have not, and you will not reverse harmonization in such a manner, in such a fashion. Our country is a country of law. Our country is a country of law that we all depend on. Yet in America, it's a country of law, and people follow it. There will be no way Gafran people stupid Paul Kennedy. But you listen to him, let's hear you.
Yeah, Senator, listen. Harmonization is a law. But if you listen to Gavin, it was demonized by Unity Party. And the minister told you, I don't even like to call the word you're calling. That was his statement, that he does not like to repeat harmonization. But since the journalist pushing him to talk, he's going to say he had reversed harmonization at the GSC and at LACC. But if it is a law and the minister is saying that he has reversed it, we need to actually know how he did it. Because listen, they say if it walks like a dog and quacks like a dog, 9 out of 10 is a dog. Maybe the minister is overturning and increasing salary and thinking that's harmonization, but that's not harmonization, Stanton. Harmonization was about equity in pay. There were people making $10,000, $15,000 a month, and there were people making $75 a month. So the government said, listen, let's make sure that people will make, a commensurate salary for a better, decent life. So all the people who are making $10,000 will bring them to $6,000, and people who are making $50, $75 will carry them to $200, $300. That's how police people start making $150. That's how the nurses, there were nurses who were making $150. They put 3,000 health workers on payroll. But what CDC government did not do well was to articulate what harmonization was. And I think somebody said it, yeah. CDC was lazy. They did not do well into articulating what harmonization was, on educating the people on how they have brought the people standard. So some of the people who benefited from harmonization went around and started lying and said that people cut their pay. So the whole concept of harmonization only became about salary reduction. Salary reduction, and the good aspect of harmonization was never talked about. I mean, they even made it into law that something to just here often eroded. Whereas the whole country agreed that the harmonization was something good that they were going to do, and Samuel Tua alone got punished for it. So the whole thing was demonized. They demonized it. They made it to look like it was not effective. It was not a good policy, and this is the result when you have people in government who politicize issues more than they can improve the welfare of the people. It's politics. The minister is talking politics. I mean, if you ask him, where has he harmonized GSC? He will not be able to tell you, because harmonization is also an increase in salary and not only a reversion in salary. So the people who are making 150 now, they're making 300. You go back and put them back to 150, I can guarantee you there will be instability in the country. So the minister should not pass around and tell people that he's reversing harmonization when harmonization also took doctors who were making $800 and carried them to $2,500. So go back and take that doctor money from them and bring them to $800 and see whether there will not be strike and protest on the street tomorrow. So let's leave politics alone, Stanton, and let's speak in the interest of our country. Liberia deserves better than all the politicking government doing on the internet. They need to stop.
You know why we're not stop? Because Gafwan got nothing to do. If you have a finance minister that working in the interest of the Liberian people and doing a good job, he will talk less and he will present himself. Look at you're living
in the same house?
Yeah, they're living in the same house. Look at
I live on the old road.
This is worse. Y'all got
on the old road.
Y'all gotta wait for 2029 to get.
Yeah, CMC compound. The both of them are in different apartments in CMC compound.
This is where you have it, right? This is where you have it, and this is where you come to understand Reward is in the red bracket. Secondly, as we have said time and again, reversal harmonization is not increasing salary. Hold your right. You can't go around and tell the person because you increase LCC worker salary or the Supreme Court or GAC and mean that you are reverse harmonization. Well, what kind of problem with ESO? What kind of problem with ESO? Paul. But what kind of problem we find ourselves in? Who put us in this problem? How can we get out of this? Because you increase the people's salary, you say you reverse it. Well, are you guys sure that man is an economist? Gafwan? Are you guys sure that he get a degree? I see. So he's a bank teller. So Paul, hold on. So he's a bank teller. He working at the bank for 12
and don't reduce our finance minister. Don't reduce our minister to a bank teller, man. Stop that.
No, he's a bank teller. No, he never come that. The man is a bank teller.
No.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
Kafwan is more than that, man.
Don't reduce.
I'm just saying. Okay, let me leave
Let
the show.
We're not allowed you to
saying it.
Yeah, leave the show. Dr. Richardson, please say what you cannot allow Stanton to reduce the finance minister.
You know what, Paul Kennedy, you're very wicked, man. You want Clarence Mobile to come and be president 2029, so you're encouraging this thing. You are very wicked, man, Paul. That's what you're encouraging us in. Can you imagine Uncle said when Musa Benete to win 2029? So you're encouraging us thing? You know what we have here? How can we sit here? No, but people, right? Yeah, it's what's surprising me. Gafwan is in the midst of Mo Ali. And Mo Ali is saying, yes, sir. You reverse harmonization. Mo Ali? My friend, brother Mo Ali?
Yeah, Mo
How
Ali.
can he agree? Gafwan in the midst of Stephen Johnson, and Stephen Johnson clapping and say, yeah, Stephen Johnson that is well educated. The man from Ivy League School, University of Penn State, the Bono book, and he clapping for Gafwan because of where his budget coming from. Gafwan will not get on him. Can you imagine this? Mo Ali know that he got to go get a second phase of a budget for Labrador Water and Swear. You said Duadu saying yeah, because Duadu wants a stabilization ban. You know, these are the consultants. I'm not talking about them. Duadu are my friend. But this is ridiculous. You cannot encourage Gafwan to lie. You are aiding and abetting Gafwan lies. And this is wrong. Yeah. Somebody should have stopped Gafwan and say, how will you say you reverse harmonization and we are yet talking about it's a law. It's a law. Liberians, you cannot, you know, give me 5 seconds. The act to establish the National Remuneration Standardization of 2019. It's a law. Why do we sit here and do this in our country? Uncle Sam, it's a law. How can Gafwan say they have changed it? Mama in our chat room. Oh, we're not talking about the chat room, right? Okay, I will not talk about it. Let me do it. Mama in our, let me talk about it, man. Y'all can keep me out of the chat room. I have business. Mama in our chat room celebrating this thing. I said, Mama, you are wrong. Mama said, man, we don't care. We increasing the people's salary. Yeah, listen to Mama. Mama and my brother. And I will say this to all of you, man. We cannot sit here and allow this to happen. Something seriously is happening in Liberia. Y'all get on the show, you're joking. I'm not joking. Our country is losing it. The people were paid by CDC. They did. They were paid by United Party, like they did CDC. And I don't want that to happen. But obviously it will. Because you know why? We were brought in the cockroaches that say they are well educated. They are lying to President Bouaka. The old man tired. The old man can't make it. When you go there, the old man tired, you want it in his ear. He said, okay, go ahead and announce it. We will give all of the money for MCC to Kokore. I agree. They say, oh man, we'll do harmonization, we'll increase the people's salary. The public say, I agree. Joseph Bouaka tired. The only thing you do now, I agree. I agree. I agree. Uncle Sam, can you imagine? Who's helping the president?
Still don't want to my closing comment.
We're gonna close. I won't play one video, but yeah, let's close the show. Let's close the show. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, my man Jacob in the darkness. We gotta take him this thing. Jacob.
Exactly. So courageous one, yeah. But my final comment on the harmonization thing, maybe we're still continue this dialogue moving forward to look at, real actual reform in the civil service. But coming to Gaffon's comment, I think that his statement was untrue, or very much untrue, because at the heart of the whole harmonization scheme, because that's where they're working for harmonization, right? Was we had in the first place in the public sector, we had two payrolls simultaneously running across agencies and ministries, right? You had general allowance pay system, and you have basic salary pay system. So one of the great things that harmonization achieved was actually to harmonize that two pay system. For example, harmonize means to collapse them into one pay system, which is a system currently that GovDem using currently to run the public service, right? So if we say reverse harmonization, is he telling me, is he telling the public, is he telling Liberians that he is going back to the two-pay system that was inherited under the previous government before the CDC, which was seen and determined by the International Monetary Fund, by all the donor partners, including, actors in this country alone, that this was a very, very much wrong system, and that system did not actually ensure productivity in the civil service. Is that what he's telling, or is he going back to the basic salary and the general allowance pay system? That's not what he's saying. So to reverse harmonization means to reverse that harmonized structure currently we have in the public service. So which one of the lawmakers now is he going to? And I think that's the issue there. So is he going back to the legislature? And we all know that he has not gone to the legislature. And of course, he's not reversing harmonization as based on what he said. It's untrue. I mean, it's a piece of falsehood that was distributed by the finance minister. No, because to reverse harmonization means clearly to go back to the two-pay system. So I think that, and I'll end on it, I think that we need to continue the reform structure, the reform agenda within the civil service. Harmonization have great intentions. Even if there's no particular reform system is perfect, they may have had its own challenges. The decision that program reform has to continue to move forward. Not to say we're reversing harmonization, we need to continue to march on, to continue to reform and improve the civil service. And you talk about that, someone talk about it. I think Paul or Sam talk about, pay grade, continuing to make sure that we can identify, similar capacity, get where position are qualified to continue the reform process, because civil service reform, HR reform is a continued process. That process has to continue, but Gov cannot misinform the public and say he's reversing harmonization. So is he going back to the two-pay system? Then he should let the public know about that. I think the civil service has marched on, reform on steward them, the CDC government, that reform process was good. The challenges are there, we have to fix it, but we can't go back. We have to keep progressing and continue to improve the civil service. That would be my final contribution for tonight.
Yeah, Jacob, as always, man, you a great addition here. We want to appreciate you. I don't know what CDC, let you go. I think that they should recall you, increase your salary and take you away from CMC.
Well, I will Musa now. We're going straight to Tone now.
I can't be cool.
Why the economy is challenged? Look at the data from the sub-region. Where in this West Africa, you have your Minister of Finance and your central bank governor all accountants. Where? The reason why you have the field of economics is for a certain level of thinking. The reason why you have the field of accounting is for another level of thinking. But the economy is most suitable for an economist. The economy is most suitable and best managed by not just an ordinary economist, but a seasoned, well-entrenched economist. And it is not intended to denigrate the effort of the minister and the central bank governor. But it appears as if we ourselves are beating our drum of failure. And that will raise the eligibility criteria of the alternative. Minister who issuing safekeeping as a minister.
Okay, come and drop you off. Okay, thank you.
I just let my man Lester Tennant get quite a beer.
So you see exactly what happened.
Dr. Lester Tennant.
Dr. Lester saying those are accountants, they don't know the job, and as evidenced by you see what's going on. But this is when Gafwan say he revised harmonization, this is it, Dr. Richardson, to give people in government that they like high-paced pay and leave the other people that they really don't like. So listen to Gafwan.
Nurses are going to get top-ups. Nurses, physician assistants, and there's another category. All of them are going to be top-ups to $50 minimum next year on their.
Is that guy look? The
minister need to leave the talking business more and focus on revising the economy. When you always go to the media and they press Boyce Emmanuel will push you around to say stuff that you really don't need to say, he should have a spokesperson speaking on behalf of him.
Paul, he didn't want to go to the media, Paul. Maybe he didn't follow. And I know you all be very basic because you're preparing to go to Liberia. Paul,
leave my name, man. What are you talking about?
The minister go to a comfort zone, right? Where you have my brother Mo Ali and Dwalu and Stephen Johnson and Jolimete, all of them sitting around drinking beer and they're having this kind of conversation. That's where the minister went. So nobody will have challenged him. It's very clear, it's open. Nobody will have fact-checked him and said, Mr. Minister, but you cannot say this. We got a law. It's a disgrace to this government that everything with big job matter we are on. We are doing 2.0. Breaking all the rules and breaking all the laws. Emmanuel, let's close the show, man. It's time to go. It's time to go, Emmanuel. It's time. Tomorrow we'll talk about, we see the Catholic, people saying they're going to break the homes in Catholic Hospital, Joshua again. You follow our brother, what's his name? What's the guy name? The Unity Party chairman, what's his name? Unity Party chairman, what's his name? Reverend Tappe. The man said the government, I know about it.
You got it, brave. I review. a lady in Monrovia.
Uncle Sam, go ahead. The message of the government, I know about breaking down the people home.
Okay, listen, my Liberian people, I want to tell you something before I go to bed tonight. Okay. I really have a difficult time processing when we are critical of the Unity Party government and we gave them some things, our consider good judgment. You know, and when things happen, when we criticize it, they say, we don't want anything to happen for the government. We want the government to fail. We want things to erupt in the country. But let me ask you a question. You would have said that. When y'all took out to start marching against the $16 billion and y'all took part in the street, did y'all want to bring down the government of George Weah? When y'all said that George Weah killed 3 boys, drowned them, and took the liver or took the kidney and put it in him, wasn't that insurrection where you were trying to rile up the people against the government? Yeah? When you said that the George Weah government was a drug dealing government, was a narco state where they were dealing kush, were you trying to rile up the people against the government? Are we seeing that? Are we accusing Joseph Yima Boakai of any crimes? Are we accusing you of anything like killing? When we say that, you must temper justice with mercy on moving young people in the middle of the afternoon and putting their things in the street, and instead of having some conflict resolution specialists to sit down with these people and to really program this eviction to minimize the dysfunction that will arise from that. Then you say that we are calling for insurrection. How can you do that when you are doing all these things against George Manneh Weah? Were you asking for the government to disintegrate? Were you calling for insurrection when Joseph Boakai said that if George Weah cheated in the 2023 election, it was going to be the end of Liberia? Were you trying to destroy the country? You think you want to tell us that you are more patriotic than some of us who have lived here, have educated ourselves, brought in money from outside and put it in businesses into this country, and brought in a wife to live in this decrepit, difficult place in this society here? You want to tell me that I hate my country for me to be living in Gate Town in the middle of the swamp? And with the resources that I have, that I can live anywhere else in the world, I'm living here because my heart and my soul is in my country. Then you say I hate my country because I disagree with the hypocrisies and the lies that you've been telling. You want to tell me that you are more patriotic than we are? You're not more patriotic than we are. And
Let's go there.
Another conversation. They said patriotism is the first step for scoundrels. They want to say when you disagree with them, then they question your patriotism. And to that, I end. We are patriotic, even more patriotic than the surrogates who are going with the lies and the misinformation. Thank you very much.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. It's good to have you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Richardson, let's bring you in. Then we'll go to Dr. George.
Yeah, I want to just say it was a great show. We discussed about serious issues relating to electricity. We did provide some feedback to those who are in charge of providing electricity to our country, including the government. Some of the things we talked about was, moving away from IMF, World Bank, and all of these handout organizations, and using some of our own, ingenuity to create finances for us to do what's right for our country, which is to provide electricity to our people. You know, I gave a common example of living in Ball Mines, and they were able to use the Simpor River to provide us with electricity. And there's other concessionary areas that used to do the same. We got to talk about Gafan, and I'm gonna say what you know, this is very kind of hard for me to discuss because Gafan is a very close friend to a brother of mine. They interacted on BWI, and I know Gafan. So the only thing I can say is let's take our country a little bit seriously. Spend some time, you know, just.
But what I have to do with it, man, friendly way, brother. What I have to do? He's not friendly with you. What you have to do with it?
I know Gafan.
No, you're not friendly with your brother. It means that you know him, so why he might destroy our country. Stop it, man.
No, I'm just saying it's hard for me to talk because, you know, but I will advise him to take our country seriously. And some of my advice include, you know, just getting to know a little bit more about the harmonization, and don't be flippant in your conversation. Don't go to radio stations. Somebody suggested that sit down and put a plan together to discuss ways that you can help the economy. You are the Minister of Development and Planning, all right? I will also tell you that you need to know what Former Minister Twer rebutted. He said that there was certain agencies like LSCC was not harmonized. Know that before you come and speak to the Liberian people. Those are simple things that you need to know, my brother Gafan. So I'll just tell you, you know, again, slow down with the public speaking, work around, brainstorm ways that we can solve some of the economic crises that are going on in our country. Many have said the country is hard. So it's your job now to provide ways that can ease Liberian people's living. One of the things I advise many of you guys in the government is ask yourself, how will my behavior or my action impact majority of the Liberian people? I say majority is the key word here, not just a few of us who are enjoying ourselves in our big cars. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
No, it's just I try to catch your brother.
Yeah, I know you're trying to do that, but I know you too. I'm not saying you're not catching.
But let me bring the record we hear from Dr. Emmanuel George. Dr. Emmanuel George, we got some problem here. The young men and women in the country, as you know, they are crying, you know, and we're gonna make this. I'm sorry I couldn't do it, but maybe tomorrow we'll do it. We want to make this part of the conversation, Dr. George, that you found out that they are saying, and they are right though, that hey, we got problem here. They're going to take us from our home tomorrow in front of Catholic Hospital. They want to kick us out. We got nowhere to go, and they are saying that they are ready. And you know, the stage of protest today. It's just one of those things that we'll always talk about, right? Let's play a little bit about it while we make our way out of here, and then we'll listen to the party chairman. And you say the government got nothing to do with it. That's not a government. But let's read the party chairman before we play that. This is my friend, Reverend Luther Tappe. Why the Unity Party firmly support the rule of law? Yeah, right. You support rule of law where? And the people then do harmonization, revising it like that. The demolition of homes of Liberia in the Satan community is quite concerning and pathetic. We must all lend helping hands to these people in these difficult times. We stand with you, Honorable Prince, in your effort to ease the pain of our citizens. That's it. That's it, right? But Emmanuel, I think the government have taken a lot to chew, and it's hard for them to swallow. Emmanuel, help me.
Stanton, during our civil crisis, many of us were displaced from Fishtown, Kanwekan, Drazon, Saclay-Pierre, and we all moved to Monrovia, Liberia, putting the population of Monrovia to 1.5 million. Unfortunately, at the end of our civil war, government have not invested in low-income homes. Even when we developed the University of Liberia Federal Campus, we did not develop low-income homes around them so that the students can have place to stay and go to school. So when the very last time we have low-income homes being built in Monrovia well, when President Doe built, I think the Cabral estate was the last estate Doe built, either Cabral Bantari estate. Since that time, we have not invested in building low-income homes. So therefore, we have a lot of people in Monrovia who are squatting on other people's land and who do not have the income to move out of the country and don't have the facility because the government has not provided it, struggling now to pay rent because those parts of Monrovia are developing. The last time I was around in Liberia in October, Catholic Hospital Junction area, I think they're trying to build a modern mall there. So it's becoming attractive to investors. And once they're becoming attractive to investors, landowners are selling their land and people will be ejected. But I think when Luther Tappen, when the chairman of the Unity Party, Luther Tappen, said government hand is not in it, he's right on the one hand, but it's the duty of government to provide low-income housing. And that every government have failed. We are government started it, but it took it out of Montserrado County. I think it went to Grand Cru and those other and Leeward counties. But Montserrado has 1.5 million people, and majority of those 1.5 million people in Montserrado County are squatting on people's property. A good number of them are squatting on other people's property. And that is a reason why government should spend time to invest money in low-income houses. 1, 2. Yesterday on OKFM, Mr. Alexander Benedict coming, I'm impressed. We can provide 100,000 jobs a year, and in 6 years we'll provide 600,000 jobs, and that is possible. And because we are not providing jobs for people, most of the people in and I live in those kind of community are living for hand to or depending on relatives here in that are overseas and abroad, or just hustling to survive. And when you hustle to survive, you don't have money to pay the kind of rents that they are demanding in Monrovia right now. And that's why government should provide jobs for our people. Government should provide low-income housing for these people. So no, Luther Tabe, you're wrong. This is a responsibility of the Liberian government. Your party was led this country for 12 years after the Civil War. You had the opportunity to develop low-income housing. You are there again. You have the opportunity to develop low-income housing, but you are spending the $200 million that have come from Mental Steel yourself, enhancing the salary of lawmakers, while 103 people are benefiting immensely from our country, while the rest of us are asked to wait and see, and we've been
they harmonize the internet.
Mr. Cummings, I'm paying the internet bill.
I think his internet has been harmonized.
See, nobody will take it on. Let's leave it there.
We need to take a picture like that while he's in a frozen position.
Can you take my picture quick, please?
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. So
I missed that guy. I'm going to take a picture, man.
I'm go back on the show.
I don't believe this is correct in Minnesota, but I live in Texas with other correct for 1 week. They have taken correct in my area here before, so I don't preach nothing that I get going. But what I'm sharing is that the government should take the responsibility seriously. We cannot have 100 or the upper 1% of our country still benefiting and the lower people cannot benefit. And that's why Mr. Cummings in the interview yesterday continued to speak to the heart of the Liberian people. For our country to transform and for our country to be a stronger country, we have to make sure that everybody is benefiting from the resources of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Paul, can we get a go to Kev over here before we go home, man? Let me, Paul will say something good, we'll stick in our ear and give a good dream. Then we listen. We'll make Kev last, we have a bad dream tonight. So let's listen to Kev. Kev, go ahead. We got a last, we have a very terrible dream tonight.
So you put it to type of statement, the mail say, "Mail break overs allow people." I mean, been lying for long, okay. Stanton, listen, and guys, we said it before the election, saying it now. Emmanuel, you said it right. They were there for 12 years. Now the 14 years. They're going to be 18 years in 2029. Longest serving government since 1971. And they're still telling you that the other guy fault. They're still telling you that somebody else is not them. 18 years post-war, 18 years, it's still telling you, oh, that person fault. They asked them for the gas price. Oh, it going down. Oh, that Musa Belete fault because Musa Belete was getting money there. It's everybody's fault. That this person fault. Oh, that Cummings fault. But now President Bokar, who been in power for almost 50 years. No, that's not his fault. The man who age is half of the country age. Half of the country age. His age. And Liberia, the entire Liberia, half of. Longest serving guy. But no, that's not his fault. But Gafuan get audacity to come and tell people that it reverse harmonization. So basically what they're saying to you, Stanton, damn the law. We don't care for the law. We'll do what we want to do. What they're going to do exactly the opposite of harmonization. Give raise to their friends. Then they will tell you we reversing harmonization. That's the plan. Paul, go to the area, look at the area, LCC, give raise there. Because you know why they want to do that? Because they want to get control over LCC. To do the dirty works, to go after the opponent. That's what they want to do. They know exactly what they're doing. So they're giving raise to their friends. They did that for 12 years. For 12 years. Give all the big guys the money. You're going to see that rolling. That $1.2 billion they talk about, they just give it to their friends. You say, oh, the harmonization. Paul, you say hallelujah to them, you get something big. Cash violence. That's what they do. Look what I want to do with our man Mike. The man wake up in the morning, car park in the company. I don't know where the car come from. He wake up in the morning, car park. Oh, the vice president and man in office come to work in the morning with their lake keke. They just see brand new car, 15, that's parking. We saw Jeremiah Kun coming outside like Oprah. You get a car, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. They send the key up in the air. That's the country there. Jeremiah Kun is a new Oprah. You get a car. The next time we'll play that video here, you get a car. We'll play that video. You will see where Idi Amin was saying, you want this ticket, you want this ticket, you want this. That's the country we're in now. This government is running a gangster paradise. I rest.
Thank you very much, Kev. Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. It was a good show. I'm excited. My book is on its way to printing. Dr. Richardson, I'm bringing out a book, and thank you to Dr. Emmanuel George. Let me publicly announce this. He was one of the reviewers of, my passion, a book that I'm really into. It's going to be a good read. It's going to be a really good read. Stanton got best with me. And
you got people there that you're supposed to pay and give you good review. That Emmanuel, you go do a free.
Dr. Emmanuel George. Dr. Emmanuel George was one of the 4 reviewers that give me feedback on the plight of the African child, unprecedented hardship and lack of opportunity. That's the title of the book.
Because you want free thing.
Senator, can you let me do my closing?
Oh, Paul, Paul, you wrote a book?
Yeah. I got a book that is coming up pretty soon.
African child.
Yeah, the plight of the African child, unprecedented hardship and lack of opportunities.
Oh, that's a good airline. That's
Oh
very
yeah,
good.
come on, man. I mean, we already getting calls. The manuscript on its
Very
way to
good.
the publisher.
That's very good.
You know,
That's very
we're putting in. It's a non-fictional book intending to show is another perspective of Africa from the life of an African child. You know, we have the
Very
authority
good.
to speak about Africa because we were born there, we lived there, we grew up there.
Exactly.
But I will pay you for your book announcement by Get Out Copyright.
You know,
You
but
didn't say a book was
listen,
reviewed.
Dr.
Get Out
Richardson,
Copyright.
I grew up in Blamo Town. Blamo Town is around Logan Town, is in Logan Town before you get to Beaumont Bridge. And like you said, during my upcoming, we always had electricity there because we had the Bond Mines pier, the Bond Mines shipping pier.
Yes.
Bond Mines was supplying electricity to the executive mansion, to a part of Bushro Island, and several, certain areas in Monrovia. So when the whole city go, LEC goes, Bowman was still supplying, because I'm told Bowman was producing up to 50, 60 megawatts of electricity. Somebody even told me 120. So they were always subsidizing our electricity in Monrovia. But Liberia built a 66 megawatt dam in 1968 that was only there for 200,000 people. Eventually, Monrovia grew to, some people are calling it 1.5 million, some people are saying 2 million. But you still got the 66 dam because it was 88. Now I'm told one of the turbines is not working. So it came down to 66 that is still providing electricity to the Liberian people. It is a challenge for us because we are using a 1968 solution to address a 2026 problem. LEC problem has never been about, whether there's enough electricity or people are using too much electricity. It has always been that there has just not been enough electricity for the people to because you are using a dam which is 88 megawatts with 27 meters depth of water. When the water go low in the dry season, you will not be able to produce the kind of electricity you need. So we need to look outside, think outside of the box. We have 6, some people say 7 major rivers in Liberia. On those rivers, you can build dams. Make sure you build maybe 5 to 20 megawatts of electricity into the various county, Bapolu, River G, River Sets, and so forth, so that we move on. Because if you just leave it to Marcoffin Hydro at St. Paul, you are never going to have the electricity generation capacity to supply electricity to the entire country. And I'm grateful now that they are looking into solar plant to subsidize. I'm told that they got about 20 megawatts they're putting up, and there are other things. So that's good for our country when we think outside of the box, when we actually begin to emulate some of the things other people are doing within the region. It's going to be helpful for us. But Stanton, the MCC money does not come in one night. It's a process, and it's surprising to me that they've already done a constraint analysis, right? It does not have to be 1 year to do it, but the constraint analysis is what most of the decisions are based on. But the fact that the minister is telling us, well, the MCC people came, they sat down and we agree that we'll put our money into energy, that's a new story for me. I'm happy. I want Liberia to get energy so that I don't have to sleep on a heat when I get to Monrovia, even though I got a generator. I got about 2 or 3 generators, right? But the sound of the generator, Stanton, it makes me not to sleep.
The African child, the man I wrote a story, say the plan of African child, you get 2 to 3 generators.
I got generator in Bapolu. I got 1 generator to my house in Bapolu. I got 2 generators to my house in Monrovia. They're so because stand on.
The plan of the African child, man, nothing about
the plan of the African child. Remember now, I lived for 25 more years in America, so I can't continue to carry the same plight, And it speaks to that in my book. It says greener pasture. So there's a page about greener pasture.
So you got it suffering days. And
you show the suffering day. And a good day when I became a friend of people like Dr. Richardson, Dr. George, I'll be a friend. They say I can't have rich friends and suffer. And what I tell is there.
The plan of African child. But that Richardson, you go, let me do my closing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's be serious. That's part of everything we will say on this show. It comes with seriousness. We're looking for a better Liberia. This government have put a lot in her mouth. They are chewing a lot, but they cannot swallow. Because among all the stuff they are chewing, they got bitter pill. If they swallow it, it will be like poison in the stomach. When Gafan lie and say people not pouring water up grocery anymore, that everything is unique in the country. Civil servant salary going up to $500, $400, $300. People are happy. People are getting paid on time. Then you sit down, you think, you say, is this guy a really serious, loving country guy? Does he really care about Liberia? He came back again and he lied. Your minister should always tell you the truth. And that's the reason why we are here every day to correct them. Nobody in this government or outside of this government will fight for you. You have to open your eyes. You got to think. You got to understand that you got to fight for yourself. You got to make the right decision, my fellow Liberians. Things will get tough. Things are getting harder in the country. It's rough. You go to bed, no LDC. Gafan say wait for 2028 and 2029 for MCC money to come. Let the American people send the money to get you LDC. We say in 2026. So you get 2 to 3 years to wait in darkness. While they have generators, they have gas slave, they got cars carrying them to work, doing nothing. Zero. But you suffering. When will we change this? When will we turn this around? We came to fix it. We came to rescue. Are we rescuing? They're breaking down people's homes. The government said that are our fault, that are us. Hotel Africa, the people can argue that government land, but they don't care about you. 10, 15, 20,000 people in District 17, Hotel Africa, they are displayed, nowhere to go. When Eric Namo whether his property, the government who have negotiated with Eric, the government said no. Now those people are displaced. Catholic Hospital, Stanton won his property, I think that's his name. The government should negotiate with him, but the government drew back. Realize the government said no. Now they are saying it's okay. They care less about you. Some of you right now sleeping on people's porch. Some of you sleeping in the market on the table because you got nowhere to go. My fellow Liberians, we didn't support this government to do the same. We didn't support this government to do worse than the past government. We support this government to do better. And that's why we beg you, please support Jose Yima Bwaka. Who's in charge right now? What is the law of the country? The law that governs us. The law that we can look back to. When the law came to being and it was signed by the president, for the finance minister to say no, we revising this small. We will not wait for the law to change. Then our country is in trouble. Everyone that turned their back on the law, everyone that closed their eyes on the law, everyone that forsake, neglect, and reject the law that hold and bound our country together and the working in government, they are pushing our country to the brinks of trouble. The law should be the law. The law applies to all. Make no mistake. In America here, we respect the law. When the police pull you over, you stop. When they ask you for your driver license, you give it. Your insurance, you give it. Your registration, you give it. That's the law. We all have to be law abiding. Why is the law? When will we sit back and realize that we are going back into the dark age? When will we rescue my people? When? People play too much a game. LEC, massive corruption. Different ministries are crying. Somebody can get her and say, I take $200,000 and give this to my girlfriend. She go on trade. Nothing you would say. People buying homes and building hotels and building their own property all over. As the SOE, will they contribute to the budget this time around? Where's that money? Can anybody question it? The government has put in a lot in her own mouth, chewing a lot, but the government can swallow, my friend. Let's get us out of the government. Who's in the opposition? Lano, Clarence Moba, Mr. Cummings, ANC, Musa Belete, CMC, Simo Fremo, MPC. Let's name them all. Will they come together and give the government run for the money? Will they have a one force? George Manawea, is he coming back? Will he come back? What will be that message of comeback from George Manawea? Because we know him. But actually, who we have not tried? We have not tried Mr. Cummings. We have not tried Mr. Cummings. We have not tried Mr. Freeman. We have not tried Dr. Molba. At least we are trying Musa today. We know he's a representative. But who we have not tried, my people? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Should there be another unity party or another CDC? Will that change anything? Are you going to have an opposition unity to bring force to this government that they can realize that Liberians remain Liberians and they deserve better? Even if we beg you to vote for President Barker, and President Barker is failing today, what can we talk about here? You always take the donkey to the river, my friend, but you don't force that donkey to drink. We ask you to vote for President Barker because he's promised us that no children will be selling chewing between cars. No children will be begging on the street. He told us that he would build the good healthcare system. He told us that he would say, roll, roll, roll. He would build roads. He told us that education system will be the best. JFK will be the best. He told us that all the SOE will be contributed. He told us that MedTech will be no more. CTN will be no more. He told us the AN concession, he will revise it. He told us that all these things, B Mountain will be no more. But what happened with B Mountain? He told us that he will never fly a private jet. What happened? He told us, he said, my children, I'm too old. I will not wear that Gucci thing here and there. It's too much for me. I will focus on building our country. But what happened today? He told us that he will not sell our All Blacks. But what happened with Oranto? Let's open your eye, clear. What happened with the 7 All Blacks that are coming up? I know my sister, Dr. Richardson, give me one more second, I beg you. What happened with the All Black, my people? The All Black that we're talking about that today. Black 32, Harper Basin, Liberty Petroleum Goring. Black 8, Liberia Basin, Bina Oil and Gas, and going to the Nigerian again. Black 9, Liberia Basin, Tarak Oil and Gas, and gone. Black 2, Black 3, Black 4, Cabral Energy, we don't even know them. They coming where? We don't know. Black 27, Transocean Onatic, we don't know. They're giving us all kind of fake. Hey, my people, how did we get here? May God save our state. We would beat on this every day. The lucky or not would beat on it. Liberia deserve better. As you go to bed tonight, do one thing for us. Pray for Liberia. Pray to God that you see a better Liberia. Through it all, God got you. God got our country. God will save us. God will take us through. God will never leave us. He will never forsake us. He will always be with us, even to the end. Our God is able. Our God is watching. The God that put you there to deliver your children of Liberia, the God is still alive today. May you be safe. May you be blessed. Have a good night. Whenever you join us from Nelson, come on the show. Dr. Emmanuel George, thank you. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Dr. Paul Kennedy, thank you. Dr. Kev Hassan, thank you. Dr. Nelson, can you come on? Let's go. Nelson, please don't sleep. Come on, let's go. We want to say thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good evening. Good night from my end, from everybody, and be safe out there. Thank you. Hello.
Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here tonight. It's been a great show. We appreciate all of you, your contributions. Those of you who called in, the many of you who just watched the show, sharing your thoughts. We appreciate you as well for being here tonight. Thanks to all of you who shared the program on your different social media handles. We appreciate you as well. And we look forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. The invitation is yours to join us tomorrow for another great edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, I'm Nelson Collet. I want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. I see Nathaniel K. Hill. Thank you for being on tonight. Elston Legend Wise, thank you as well for being here tonight. And I see Josh Morris Jr. is here as well. Thank you for being on. And all of you participating or engaging in the comment section. Jackie Merch, thank you as well. I see Totman Sawolo. Thanks as well for being here. Per Kimia, thanks as well, ma'am. We appreciate you. My Ruth Goba, we appreciate you as well for being on here tonight. Derek Nimland, he says he's watching from Grand Crew County. Thank you for being on tonight. I want to appreciate all of you for joining us. You can come back tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, have a good night and bye for now.
Yes, I special one.